Alright, Reverie again. Make sure to pick C. Start this. Need translate to be on so that we get messages sent to all the places. Now to figure out what I'm doing. So it's always kind of an issue with these sorts of things. The last time on Dragon Ball Z, we discovered the third world, or the second world, should be accessed from here by walking up here and standing around. As we stand around, it eventually warps us over here. Now we're in Upside Down Land, which has 6 new places to go, an awful lot of new mechanics, and everyone talks in code. I do want to go to Clockland. I think is... No, this isn't Clockland. I think that's Upside Down Fieryville. I actually wrote down names and things. I really should use those. Okay. Yes, this is Clockland. Or the area of time. So something that was bugging me, that I still haven't figured out anything useful about, are these buttons. And I probably should try to recognize what these glyphs are. Which comes with the problem of I'm bad at cribbing glyphs. Actually, do I have any of them on this translated bit here? Scoop that way. That's an I. And then I know this is another vowel, but I don't have it listed here. It's not E, it's not U. It could be A, it could be O. But that is I, for some reason. This is probably used in a puzzle. I need to figure out how and where. Other issues. I went and got all this information, but couldn't figure out what to do with it with regards to these locations. I think if you hit these buttons and you hit these at an appropriate number of times, this will open, because that's how it worked in the other spot. Definitely think the locations of the specific animals matters. I'm not sure what numbers to use. I need to stop doing that. There we go. Just love... I know that it's not as... oh, come on. I know it's not as difficult, but I still love doing it. One more, and then I'll go do something meaningful with my life. There we go. Okay, so let's look back at my notes. I have numbers translated here. I have an ordering from here. This is page 3 of my notes, correct? Yes. Otherwise, it'd be very confusing. We have the numbers written down, the new numbers, because the clock numbers are slightly different when they're upside down. As we can see from the upside down clock. So these are all the assorted when I translate them. And I should actually check to see if translations are working correctly. I'm going to put it on 12 because that just feels right. But yes, see, they're upside down. They're not reflected, they're just upside down. That does change the numbers for some numbers. So things in the 20s and... or 15s and 25s are changed significantly. Or they're flopped, really. Oh yeah, I was going to talk to one of these to test out whether or not the translation stuff is working. Sure, let's see if it is. It says it is. I still don't know what glyph E3 is. Ancestor of Time. So the names are important, and this also gives us an ordering of the areas, which I think is what I was doing here. Question is, where was I doing that? Oh, I gave them... No, that's from a different spot. Where did I mark... Oh, I feel like this is what I did with this. Cross-reference that to 2, because that was Ancestor of Time. Time... And that was there. 3 ruins. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Everything seems to be correct so far in the set of notes. And there's part of its glyph set. Was the glyph set different? That was one thing I wanted to see. If it was just upside... You know what? I want to compare this picture to a differenter picture. And make sure things... Google, if you quote that one more time, make sure things make sense. I want to go up here. I know somewhere I took a picture of the glyphs on the outer world. Worst comes to worst, I can go back by doing the inverted dance. Looks like I might not have taken a screenshot of the glyphs of the outer world, which is really bizarre when you think about it. No, that seems like it'd be a very useful thing to have, just to be able to reference. Now let's at least go check to see if I can inverted dance, if I can dance correctly. So we'll do our dance, and then try to figure things out. Is the same glyph. I guess I did write these down, didn't I, this way? Okay, yeah, this is the same glyph set, so that doesn't matter that much, does it? Okay. Let me check my translations of the numbers. I still think the number idea from the other glyphs is probably correct, but it's hard to say. This one is time. That number is 11 because I have a direct reference for it. The ones that I don't have direct reference for are harder. Yeah, that's definitely 7. That is definitely 12. And the ones this way, okay. You go through that, go to 20s, okay, 20, and then look up the minor glyph, that's 2. And then you look up the major glyph, and then that's 23, okay, that all makes sense. And then the line above, as opposed to the line below, that's 15, so add 4 to whatever that is. Or 5 to whatever that is, that's 4, 15. Okay, so those are correct. So maybe it's not the glyphs. May as well try one more time because it's not going to kill me. Or maybe there's some other number set I'm missing somewhere. It's also labeled 3, which is kind of weird, because I haven't seen any other ones that have labeled anything. Well, okay, it's labeled 3 if we're in upside down world. It's labeled 1 if we're in regular world. So I guess that no, wait, that's not 1. That's 4 in regular world. Maybe that's a hint? Maybe it's a hint that I can't do whatever I need to do here yet. It could be an order to these, but that feels wrong. All right, well, let's try using the numbers I have still and see if I get somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Alright, well, maybe we need to review the clues I've gotten. That seems like a smarter place to start, I guess. Looking at my notes, what are things I haven't used yet? 12 Writing of the Void can be found in the Abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. By the name of the Void Ancestor. I haven't used the name part. My thought was to overlay the bits that were... How do I do that? Right, because they're each bit mentioned, if I went to the 12 writings of Void, stone grids mark those important. By the name of the Void Ancestor. Okay. Well, maybe what it's saying there is I need to read these in a different order than this weird thing that I've created. That could be what that means. Okay, by the name of the Void Ancestor becomes trickier. But that could mean that the first 2 letters correspond to something meaningful. So let's look at some of the names of the Void Ancestors, because we have them around here. Of Earth is SE. I don't know what the... Oh, it said Ancestor. Okay, those are Ancestors still. Okay, that makes sense. SEOL. Could this be an ordering? No, there's a W in it. It's too many. I don't dislike the set of characters I've gotten, but still. Some of them start with O. Yeah, I'm not sure about that idea, because, like, if I wanted to use those as an ordering mechanism, how would I? Okay, I have to come back and think about that. There's the grid. There's the weird dance. The compass of Welkin is made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis. I feel like what I'm going to find after a point is something that indicates cardinal directions. And I'll use those to type out some sort of dance using that. Maybe that's what that thing below is. If I translate the random bits. Did I actually try to translate that? I don't know if I did. This is over in the upside down sky. It can't hurt to try that. Will preserve left to right, but it won't preserve up. Well, it'll preserve the order of the glyphs, but that's not what it looks like, because it looks like it's scrambled up. It also looks like it could be a bridges puzzle, which I kind of doubt it is, but... I also still needed to find the glyph set somewhere else. There was one area where I could not, for the life of me, figure out where that grid is. I'll see what the translator spits out. Because looking at this... Oh, it couldn't be a bridges puzzle. Yeah, the one in the third row kind of prevents it because there's no adjacency. Well, darn. It produces something. It's elk. And then it tries to translate it, which is not... Nick W... Wait, WS. No, there's no U in there. It did look a bit like what I was getting from the box, but... Still confused. Done with PvP for the time being. I'm doing pretty decently. Can't complain. I'm a little bit confused, but that's nothing new. OA. You know, I already know which one's I. I'm looking for the one that's scooped upward. Yeah, still a little confused. But that's mostly normal at this point. With this hack, definitely. Yep. I'm kind of at the point where there's a lot of things I could try. I don't know if any of them are good ideas. There are some big obvious things, like I need to find the grid in one of these areas. I've yet to find it in one of them. Which, in and of itself, is probably a pretty big hint. Which grid am I missing? That's information I have in my spreadsheet. Let's take a quick look. Oh. I don't have the information. Well, I can cross-reference it. I'm missing... Earth. Where is Earth again? Earth is trees. So I need to get up there. No. It's a sky area. There's no shortcuts. But this should be Earth. And there are notes. I definitely feel like in order for me to play... Like, this is the area where I know what to do, I just don't know what to do with it. Like, clearly there's going to be a song I need to play but I have no idea what song it's going to be. Double check that it's still happy with that glyph. It is the correct glyph. And of course, there's always a broken one, because there always has to be a broken one. And there's a thing I'm supposed to do in this area with the lone tree house, but I don't know how to call out a name yet. Especially any name containing the letter A. I have theories, none of them good. I suddenly have a thought that I don't like a whole lot. But I wonder if there's actually like a clue on the title screen. See if there's any text box around here somehow. It's possible that the glyph set's hidden in the room, in the treehouse room, which would be weird. But, like, I've been around all of the map as far as I can tell. Be looking for, like, odd man out things. Like, leaves are interesting sometimes. The map again. Get out of my swamp! I feel like maybe there could be a secret up above me here. Not sure yet. And then, of course, we have this room here. Which makes sense, because that's where the secret room was in the other instance. So unless there's an illusion wall somewhere unobvious. Like, this is a weird dead end. No breakable bricks. Alright, let's read more text messages and see if they jog the old noggin. Shall open, call upon the ancestor of that land. So I'm pretty sure I know what to do there, I just don't know how to convert strings into dances. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Learning names is something I'm not doing great at. A dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only wake when called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. I do want to double check the obvious thing here. This whole place gives you the creeps. Yep. I mean, it's supposed to be a little unnerving. I think I need to get to the center of Genesis. I'm not entirely sure how. So am I standing next to the side of it? Okay. So, like, there's clearly a way out of Genesis. But there's not an... Or out of the center. But there's not an obvious way in. Except for being able to jump really high. Which Luigi, while famed for, doesn't do in this game. So yeah, I think I need to make this jump. And I think that even with P speed, I don't think I can actually get the screen to transition there. Yeah. Which, honestly, would be silly if this was the actual solution. The glyphs of Genesis, the truth of this realm. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. Okay, the names matter, but the names seem to be the only thing that matters. Like, basically all of these are learn its name and call upon it, and then something will happen. But I don't know how to recite it. Like, how does one recite a name when Luigi only speaks in the form of interpret dance based on numbers? Okay, dummy mode. What if the dance is... What if it's this? We take the ancient names, convert them into numbers, using A equals 0 in this case, B equals 1, and then recite those. No, that's the kind of thing that you'd make a programmer do. I don't think that that's... I mean, you could do it, though. It's not unreasonable. Back to the simple dance. We know that dance now. Wait, the lone treehouse in the land of Earth. I'm beginning to wonder something. Where was the transition point for that one? Right, it's in the door. It's in the... up there, okay. So, the lone treehouse. So there's two possibilities for lone treehouse, right? This isn't the land of Earth. This is the swamp. Okay, really quick. Let me find my dance, which has to be performed counterclockwise, because of course it does. Don't do that. Treetops. Okay, it doesn't officially call it Earth. They're both Earth, though, right? And there isn't a singular... You know, it didn't occur to me. I should check this area again. No, the music block is off. I was thinking maybe it might give me a bonus tune to play using the notes given. But no such luck. I might check out the other possible place, but okay. There's multiple tree houses here, so there's no lone... I mean, they're all lone. There's only one tree house per screen. Right? So even when I come over here, he still gives me the same message. We figured that one out. This does not give another message, another note block. So I was kind of hoping there might be something useful here. But it's possible, no. I think the way that it works is you learn the ancestor's name, you recite it in that specific room, and then you go. But that doesn't help me, because I still don't know how to convert names. I'm not presently a master of names. And then do the inverse dance, which I technically haven't learned yet, but I accidentally stumbled into and I'm keeping it. I'm not sure why, but it's definitely not a bug. Didn't really save me time, because I wasn't going anywhere. Where do I want to go now? Like, I'm basically at a point where I need to understand how to call upon the ancestor, how to speak their names. But I'm not sure what that means or how to do it. And I feel like without that information, I'm kind of up the creek without a paddle. Like, there's clearly puzzles. I've seen them. I don't know what to do with them. And I wonder if that knowledge is critical to solving any of them. Like, the only puzzle where I had pretty good idea of what to do was the grid puzzle with the masking, but then it says that the order of the ancestors' names matters when reading them. Initially, I thought that that was nothing. But I don't think it's nothing. I think it's clearly something. What's my other thought here? Alright, the animals here are not related to the fish bones. I know that much. Because it was confirmed for me. This takes me to... Right, this takes me to the inaccessible part of fire. Okay, so I have that information too about the fish bones. Like, the fish bones provide an ordering, but so do these. I think I was told explicitly these are not related, so I should stop thinking in that direction, but then we have the fish bones. Of course, it doesn't help that anything can be arranged into a vague hexagon shape. Kind of looks like a face. Got 2 eyes, you got the fishbone nose, and then a gigantic mouth. Okay, I do have 6 creatures' messages. I feel like this is definitely saying I should do something with the fish bones. In this room. And I have stuff here. I have the number of winks each fishbone made. I don't have any real good proof. Okay, so I guess I do have some proof that there's some cross-pollination between areas, right? Because, like, all of the grids are in different areas. Okay. At least we get Equinox music here. Okay, I went through all these, I categorized them, I used that to create the grids. That's good. I don't know what to do with the grid mask, which I have. Most of. I have a letter that's missing. Which I'm gonna need to figure out at some point. There are rooms I can't get to, because I don't have the ability to fly. What if Luigi gets the ability to fly? Wouldn't that be cool? I can't smuggle... Okay, there was one thought I had. It was about the utility of the dancing rooms. But the thing is, I could get to all the orb rooms without too much trouble on either side. So being able to translate locations there isn't, like, valuable. It's also difficult to convert things. Like, there's a lot of options that seem reasonable, provided I know what I'm doing. What was in here again? Oh no, this just gave me a message that was interesting. Actually, maybe this one was more relevant than I thought. Let me look at it again. Alright, let's hit a block so I can look at it again. I did write down the translation of this somewhere, right? The ancient name of the fire, F-Y-R. So, maybe what I think are ancient names aren't. Possible. That would help. It would make the dances less ridiculously long. But the ancient name of fire isn't the same as ancestor. So ancient and ancestor are 2 different categories of things so far. Wait, hold up. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss, beyond the void. Learn the ancient name, recite it once. Ancient name is different than ancestor name. Okay, that's actually important. Yes. Learning their ancient names will help break the seal. Okay. That's important. I've learned one ancient name. How do I learn the other ancient names? That probably means there's text somewhere I want to retrieve, but I don't know how to get to it. Like, this area has the doors. I don't know what to do with that either. Like, I get the feeling I probably need to go through all 6. My various attempts to do something with that have not been immensely successful. Like, this is not a very good ordering, in my mind at least. But we do have the rotated orderings in a few spots. How did it work? I mean, so this only takes me back to the room, and I assume that there's some sort of, like, ASM trickery to look at the last N doors you've gone through and punt you to a cool place if you've done the right thing. Is there any place I've seen that actually lays things out this way? Like, it's not the standard hex layout. This is more like a braille layout. And I'm wondering if maybe I've seen something like this. What's up, Curtis? Thank you for the good luck. Vroom, vroom. I wouldn't say this has been fast. I haven't successfully done anything yet. There's Origin and there's Genesis. This is Genesis area. I don't want to stumble across it randomly. I want the fish bones to be highly related to this, but I can't really place it into a similar structure. But no, I already know the fish... I mean, clearly the fish bones are related to the fishbone room. Right? Like, that should be obvious, I guess. Where do I see a layout like this? I don't think I see a layout where there's 6 things, or 3 things directly on top of each other. Anywhere. I mean, there's maps. Is there anywhere in a map where that's the case here? In the fire area, there's nothing like that. This does, in fact, have 2 6s, but it's clearly being used by a different puzzle. The clock room, it isn't really looking like that. It has ones that go out to the side. I managed to do that without pushing any buttons. Oh wait, this is just taking the same room. I don't want to go here. Whoops. All good here. Beat Fez. Journey and a half. Nice. Did you beat it or 100% it? Or what, 204% or whatever it was? Either way, a really good game. Though I will admit the extra like 3% is kind of bullshit, but yeah. I had fun. No, this is still pushing them out to the left and right here. Though they are, I think, on the same vertical line. Yeah, it's the same line as that block there. No, they're right. This one's actually further to the left. I don't think it matters in terms of structure, but it is not quite 3 6s all, or 3s and 3 all the way down. Like, clearly this is more of the shape that we're talking about here. Like, I really wanted to convert the fishbone winking into this somehow. Maybe my understanding of the graph for that is bad. As a game where like 98% of it, the last bit for Fuzzle Sicko is a bit insulting. Yeah, I mean, there was one where I think the only way you could discover the actual solution was to decompile the game, which was very difficult to do when it was only on Xbox 360. Became significantly easier when it was released for, you know, everything else, being an XNA game or FNA, whatever. 102% of it, had to look at the last bits and managed to get 26 anti-cubes. To your knowledge, 4 of them are possible to do unless you had a controller. Oh, yeah. I could see that. There are those rooms with the thing that requires a controller. But of course, as we all know from Phil Fish's diatribes, you definitely want to play it on a controller. I wanted to draw this out better, see if my understanding was correct. So I'm going to draw out a quick little fissure here. I'm going to pay the fissure price. And it goes up. 4 over 2 down 3 up 3 over 1 and then roof it up. Go 1 past. There we go. It's kind of like the letter pi, almost. Last puzzles, you're glad you looked them up? Yeah. Okay, so this was the clam shape. Want to double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4. And I am in the bottom. Well, this doesn't help, right? Because the other shape is right here. My initial thought was that if it actually was in that grid shape, because he's right here, this would be the middle one, wouldn't it? Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, so I wrote these down, and then they didn't actually turn out to be useful. Either of them. I'm gonna try one of the solutions I have just in case it happens to work. But, like, I feel like there has to be at least some locality to the puzzles. Even if the messages don't purely align. Like, none of the messages here have helped in this area. Or seem to help in this area. Two, 3, 4, 5. Spending a week thinking about the monolith. After reaching your limit, looking it up, you're very displeased. Was that the one with the riddle, or was that the other one? Because, like, I remember the weird bone. Was it the hearts, I think? There was one, I think, in the observatory. There was one at the monolith, and then there was one with the map, which I don't think is a big spoiler at this point in time. The black monolith. What's funny with the monolith is, you know, it's being asked from you. Yeah. Make sure I've got it right. It's been a while. The black monolith room. Ah, yes. Oh, is that how you're supposed to solve that? Huh. The intent of the past solution hasn't been found? Oh. Well, that's because Phil Fish is a dick. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. The one where, like, the only way to get this was to decompile it. Or maybe someone brute forced it. Yeah, that's dumb. It's just dumb. There's no defending such a thing. I was thinking that drawing out where the animals are would help, but I'm no longer convinced. Still gonna do it, though. Right. 0 blinks. And then this room had the 2 blink. This room had the 4 blink. Like, the structure for this is definitely not, at least on the map, very structurally similar to this. It just isn't. You know what? Let's take a trip to the other side for a little bit, because why not? Oh, wait. Oh, I did it. Ugh. There we go. I'm trying to think if there's any, like, signal that that's left over in the old world. Really wish I could smuggle that springboard out right now. If a puzzle solution is unable to be found by anyone but its designer, it's not a good puzzle. I would agree with you, Kappa. How you doing? There was the whole drama to do with the jeweled rabbit. Both pre-solving and post-solving of that. Do I think there was a solution? I think Phil Fish had a solution, but I think he wanted to be enigmatic and be a dick about it. Be like, who knows what this could be? For other things, I'm pretty sure there never was a solution. What is it? There's a nice video by Ashens about the specific game. Basically, if you've ever heard of, oh god, what is the name of that particular puzzle book? It's gonna piss me off. I don't look this up. Jeweled Rabbit. There we go. Masquerade. The guy who found the Masquerade Rabbit, found in big finger quotes, sold it, and then proceeded to make 2 different games based upon the concept, neither of which seemed to have any actual puzzle content, and of course were never solved. You also had to buy 2 of them, which is stupid. You ever curious about that? Ashens has a really nice video on it. Yeah, Hair Razor, which is complete garbage. It's not even a real puzzle. Anyway, I'm gonna write down where the fish rooms are on my map because I like having that information. I'm not sure it's gonna be useful, but at this point it's something to do. Got a link? Oh, yeah, sure. To Ashen's presentation? No. But I'm certain if you look up Ashen's Masquerade or Hair Razor, because I had to pull up Wikipedia to remember what the name of it was. But yeah, this is the bullshit video game, and Ashens has a video on both things, because the stories are very intertwined. After all, the guy who discovered it was probably a fraud. We can't prove it, but he probably was. They gave this talk at some game convention in England, because Ashens is an English guy, and that's what he did for a while, I guess. But he's one of those dry-witted British guys, and so you can actually quite enjoy the content even if you're not that familiar with it. But yeah, treasure hunts can be interesting, and the thing about puzzles is there's supposed to be kind of a fight between you and the solver, and you're supposed to lose. An unsolvable puzzle is a bad puzzle. The question really is, how far do you actually want to go in the fight? Alright. 1, 2... 3 blinks, and I am where? Yeah, the Masquerade Brook is really pretty. It's just, you know, Masquerade as a puzzle thing is kind of okay. It has a theory of there's a lot of red herrings and things. It's very different from more modern puzzly perspectives. Right, he's not an animal for the purposes of this conversation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am in... oh. That room. Okay. I want to go in that door. I want to retrieve... well, I can't even see the text. Yeah. There was actually a pretty decent one of those in recent memory, though. I guess it was probably like 2004-ish. Cliff Johnson wrote a puzzle book for David Blaine, the famous magician. And it wasn't actually... oh. Thanks for the follow. Enjoy your encoded fish. They do look tasty. Yeah, and he used to have a solution up on his website explaining all of the steps and how it all fit together. It's actually quite elegant, though I would not have wanted to have to be in that puzzle hunt. It was definitely a wide-searching internet phenomenon, and even then, once it was solved, it was mostly solved because there was an extra clue that David Blaine gave out to everybody else, like who watched David Letterman's show or one of those late-night talk shows. It was something like, if my tattoo is fearless, climb something steps... and you'll find the root, and root is spelled R-O-U-T-E. because that was important. But basically, if you already kind of knew where you needed to go, it gave you the last bit. But you had to kind of know where you were wanting to go, and you had to be willing to do some trespassing to get the golden sphere with the magic words on it or whatever it was. But at least it was awarded. At least there was no drama over cheating. The lady had a perfectly reasonable solution that she could present. And even told her side of the story on Cliff Johnson's website, though I imagine it was probably told elsewhere too. Unfortunately, Cliff Johnson's website's now, I think, pretty much gone. I think he's kind of done with internet stuff. Maybe he'll come back and do another newsletter. Who knows? It's kind of a shame, really. Because he is a good puzzle writer. Okay. One. So, and this is... Did I draw this wrong? No, I did not. This just doesn't have an edge off of it for the secret room. Alright, so... I can see how I ended up with the numbers I did. There is no useful correspondence in these locations to any sort of pattern that resembles two lines straight up and down. Now, I do think this presents me an ordering. I just don't know what to do with said ordering. Or how to turn it into a useful ordering. Because it's really the number of... I'm counting blinks, because that's the thing I wanted to do. But it's really like the number of times he opens his eyes or something, because that would give me 1 through 6. There are 6 elements. It's clearly an ordering. I just don't know how to apply the ordering to to that specific spot, which is clearly what it has to be, right? It can't be something else. Any of you have crazy theories, feel free to... Crazy theories relating to the game, feel free to shout them out. There are other sources of crazy theories. My personal favorite is that pro wrestling promos were a form of spy communication, which I have zero proof of, but I think would be really cool if it was true. Just think about it. What's even less like information dense than pro wrestlers yelling at each other? It makes no sense. It's something no one would ever pay attention to or care if you're watching this in a public place. Perfect medium for encoding messages to send to, like, CIA spies. I need to resurrect the Black Monolith. Oh, I need to look up what the motions for that are. Maybe there's some sort of reflection across the axis. I don't think there is. But yeah, looking at the orderings I have, they either have made a mistake in my counting, unlikely given I've done this, multiple times now, or there's some secret in how I need to convert these. So I was going top to bottom. Well, yeah, top to bottom. So the one up here is 0, because that one on the far left does nothing. And then 2 here, because vertically on the other screen it was higher than the 4 down here. And then subsequently on this side, I think 1 was the highest, and then 5 was in the middle. So I also tried transposing the middle 2 in both cases, for some reason, because those you could make an argument about, like, distances. But this doesn't map cleanly onto this 2x3 thing. Where would I use 4 cardinal directions, even? Okay. What do I do? Okay, so I'm at a point where I just don't know what to do. I have leads in a lot of spots, but I have nothing concrete that I can play with. The only thing I've discovered in the last 50 minutes is that ancestor and ancient are different things. And that's important, but I found the ancient name of fire, which confirms that these are the same spots, which is useful. I've double-checked my work on this, but I end up in the same spot. I tried turning into a dance. The dance... You know what? I don't know if I tried that dance before... You know what? Actually, I know that's a crazy theory that doesn't work, but I'm still going to go do it, I guess. Because the Two sets of animal things are distinct puzzles, even though they use the same set of animals, I guess. Maybe. But were these drawn translated? No, they were not drawn translated. That's good. They don't need to be translated because the glyphs have already been mirrored themselves. I just need to go do something with them. And I don't think I previously knew about counterclockwise when I tried doing this. So if I try doing this counterclockwise, it might work. And if it does, I hope it reveals unto me how to convert names to text, or to dances. Oh, I think it's faster over the top. Oh yeah, there was a bit where I tried to convert them. I just realized I erased that. Alright, let's try it. Nope, that was not counterclockwise. Dagnabbit. It's really hard to go counterclockwise now. Outside of the simple dance. Oh, I stuffed it at the last second. Okay. Okay. No, that was... The letters next to these things are confusing me. That's not helping. Not surprising that that didn't work. The 5 fish bones here are bugging me. It could also be the case that there's just something invisible I'm missing. Alright. I guess... I don't know anything at this point. What information... Okay, so go on... I've tried to track down a lot of information and kind of failed here. Well, that's one thing I wanted to check, actually. Was the glyph that I'm missing that weird glyph? No, it's a different weird glyph. It's not E3, which is relatively common. It's a different glyph. I think there must still be a secret to how the language converts to alphabet. Aside from the fact that the vowels are all sort of on the 5s. But I'm not sure how else it would work. A-E-I... Wait. Huh. Okay. Well, those are 5s in increasing size. Then you would be the... O. A. E. I. Would be up, would be O. Sideways is U. That makes sense. Okay, there actually is something here. I wish I had more useful text than what I did here. I can see C. Oh, C is 2. There is a rhyme and reason to this. Okay. The vowels are all in the 5s and go in the right order, and then I think within each set, they're actually ordered if you skip vowels. So C is clearly 2. We assume A is 0 because A is 0, whatever. Then that means if I look at this S here, this should make... Oh, wait, actually I have to write out the alphabet with this. Okay. Red cheat time? Maybe? No. Okay. So what I need to do actually is write out A, B, C, D, F. Okay? That, if that makes sense, and then move down to the next row. That's how this works, okay. And then E, G, H, skip I, J, K. And the next row is I, L, M, N, P, skip to O, no P, Q, R, S, T. Conveniently, U lands in just the right spot. E, W, X, Y, and if there's a Z, who the fuck knows where it goes. Okay. Using this theory, if this is correct, then the number that is S should be 5, 10, 15, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18. Looking at S, it is, in fact, 18. If we interpret its number type in the mirror world. Alright, well, I figured out the mystery of the cryptogram, which means I can now write out a whole set of them, which means I can also figure out which one that is. In that specific box, it is a 1. It's Q. Alright, cool. That's a Q. Good to know. I have enough letters for quack. That could be fun. I definitely need to read these in a different ordering. I'm not sure what ordering, but I definitely need to read those letters in a different ordering, assuming that's what I'm supposed to do with them. What this does mean is I now have a correspondence. I can convert letters to numbers, and vice versa, which means now I can theoretically call out names. If I convert the names into numbers using this system, and then... So that's possible. So I'm just going to write out the number system, the upside-down number system for the purposes of this, to make it so my life isn't terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. This actually is really easy to write out because it's all doing the same thing since it's all by 5s. This, yeah, okay, well that's simple enough then. Cool, I actually figured something out. It's been a while since I figured something out in this stream. Been a long while. And first, and then draw the same glyphs. I guess this is what I get for taking shortcuts of a sort. Because I definitely did for the purposes of doing the cryptogram stuff, because I don't like cryptogram stuff. But then, without looking at the correspondence between the two tablets, I don't think I would have figured that out. I wouldn't have done the two tablets without this extra information. So, who knows? Top. And yeah, I definitely wouldn't have figured this out in the other world. because of the upside downness of the numbers. Which is kind of a big deal. And then finally, the remaining side, the left side. That also means that I can figure out what glyph E3 is now. Which I will probably figure out forthwith. But I think this gives me a way to convert names into dances. It is a bit gross, but it could work. Alright. Yeah, and I want to figure out what that extra bonus glyph is, because it was bugging me that I don't have that one. Okay. I draw the line in manually, so it's one that's on the bottom. And then it's facing that way. Oh, that's a J. Okay. E3 is J. Based upon my theories. I'm not restarting the bot yet, but you know. I wonder if I was... No, these don't... The glyphs themselves, I think, were also shuffled. At least in terms of their hex values. Probably to prevent people from doing that. Alright, so I can theoretically convert names into dances now. So let's reread that message. Not the surface of the realm. The lone treehouse, I think, is the key thing. Call upon the ancestor of that land. Okay, so I need the ancestor of Earth. The ancestor of Earth is Surlof. So let us convert Surlof into a dance. S-E-R-L... Oh, wait, no. Sir Ulf. Sir Ulf. If this doesn't work, I have definitely rat-holed myself hard. Okay, S. Up. And that way. E. Line below dash. I don't know exactly how that's supposed to work, but we'll see if it works. I get the feeling I may have done this before and it didn't actually work. Yeah, it looks like this is one of the ones I tried, but I don't know if I tried it doing the counterclockwise stuff. But it is an easier solution. No, actually, this looks wrong. How did I come to this conclusion? Yes, open. Oh, I did some weird mirroring thing. And in fact, it looks like I wrote it down. That one. Okay, never mind. This one looks like it's the actual translation I thought it was. And then O is up, nothing. Still not sure about up, nothing as part of a dance. But since we have just direction, I don't see why we can't have just direction or just button. L is... I should have left more space here. Yeah, it's L, and then that's F. But this was sort of the intuition I had before, where you draw the line in a different spot. Alright, gotta go to the place with the tree. And knowing I need to dance counterclockwise, maybe this'll work? This would be a great confirmation. Or deconfirmation about everything. All right, Nipper. I will do the dance for you. I learned the thing! I'm a master of names. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really was hoping for more than this. I can't complain too much. Okay, well, I know where to put the glyphs, conveniently, because they're the only ones I'm missing. And I can now translate them without walking around and trying to crib all of them. But also, because it is useful information, we're going to screenshot it. Actually, we're going to screenshot it so I can look at it. It's so much easier to look at the tiny lines on the over here when I can embiggen the whole thing. That's a box. It goes that way. I wrote it terribly. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. Now I'll write it better. This does at least make sense now. It's very possible that an awful lot of these were not solvable until you solved that properly. I am going to have so many questions when I get to the end of this about what the intended ways of doing things were. Okay, and then this one is scoop out. And downward. Alright. So draw a line on this side, and it is pointing that way. Is that an L? It's an L. And then fully enclosed, I think that's another F. Yep, I figured as much. Alright, now I have letters. None of which I'm terribly happy about. It's Uquack, full of ig. Of course, we now know that's because there's an ordering. Okay, so let me go and annotate my notes. Opens the door and you name dance. Okay, cool. So knowing name dances, what can I do with this? Okay, important. The stone grids mark those important. So I know which ones are important and which ones come from by the name of the void ancestor. Now that's the tricky part. So I need to use the names by the void ancestor. That probably means I should just arrange these things in the void ancestor. I should arrange these things in like the void ancestor route. I probably didn't need to keep them in grid form. That probably wasn't smart in retrospect, but it's useful to have this information. Well, let's write these out. So, in fact, we're going to write these out here so I can stare at them better in the spreadsheet, because that just seems smart. First step, courier new, because you always courier new things. All right, the sky letters are U and S. I guess in the event anyone wants spreadsheet to look at, you are welcome to look at it. It's read-only, so you can't do anything about it. I made that decision a long time ago, and I think it was smart. I see fire was up there. That's my Q. E. Okay, I like okay, there's no rhyme or reason for this specific order. I like the fact that Q is next to that, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay. Then we have... Why'd I call it grotto? Which one's grotto? A swamp is earth, so at least I can do that. That's easy. That's the FL. Time is WK, which isn't great. Which I guess means I think grotto is void, which is sensical. Gives me AG. Alright, so now I have letter pairs. But I need to put them in some sort of ordering. There's probably a smart ordering. I did like the grid, but putting it in the grid order gives nothing. So now I need to read by the names of the ancestors. That probably means I need to put them in that ordering, doesn't it? The one provided by... excuse me. The one provided by the other area. By the name... Wait, what? By the name of the Void Ancestor? Oh, I misread that really hard. Alright, well, the Void Ancestor's name is Armsv, which is interesting. Okay. Put that information here. We do have an A. We don't have an R. We don't have a B. We don't have an M. Okay, well that's less meaningful to me. By the name of the Void Ancestor. Okay. The Stone Grid marked those important. By the name of the Void Ancestor. There's a period there. Or a comma there. So that does mean... Okay, no, there's no way I would have to come here and find this if all I cared about was the 2 glyphs from the Void Ancestor. That's silly. There's no way that's the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a point in calling out a name. I'm gonna look at the name of the Void Ancestor again in game. The name of the Void Ancestor. I mean, the Void Ancestor is clearly Ancestor of Void. I don't think there's any correlation between the names given here in-game and the names that are the Super Mario World names, right? Ninji doesn't really match the 7-letter unique letters of Buzzy Beetle. Oh wait, no, of the Ninja. Nor the Buzzy Beetle. But the Buzzy Beetle isn't an ancestor. This is the Ninja? Yes, this is a Void. I just wanted to look at it again in game. Yes, Armvolv, ancestor of Void. Oh, it's 7 letters. What if it's an index? We can convert these things to numbers now. Well, okay, well, there's a reason why that wouldn't work, is because V is too big. So, nuts to that. Do I have any other clues about names that are useful? The names, the surface realm sits above the abyss. Send to the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Surface of the realm sits above the abyss. Are any of these called the abyss? No. Of cenotes and Wilkin and ruins and fissure and grotto, but not abyss. Learn the... that's the ancient name. Send Beyond the Void. This is time. No, that doesn't help me. Name can only be learned. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. I did copy and paste the J thing, right? I apparently didn't. Do I not have that message box somewhere? Yeah, I never copied over the text. Alright, well, let me restart the bot so I have J. Or not, because apparently I forgot a comma. I never actually reverted the change to have it try to re-encrypt the boxes using the encrypted stuff. But this only matters in really rare instances. Nope. Yeah, I was really hoping there might be another clue in there as opposed to it being the box, but it makes a lot of sense that it's the box. There are other possibilities. One is that I didn't translate these letters right. Another possibility is I didn't collect the correct letters. I don't like either of those possibilities. Okay. Grab this information. Right, I need to turn on translate, so it grabs that information. And it seems stuck. Yep, I think I... Oh, I didn't kill the... Yeah, I messed up my order of operations. So the USB interface is killed. Shoot. Alright, well. Well, I wanted to look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 rows. That's interesting. That there are 6 rows. That's probably an indication that it correlates to the 6 names. They don't really look like they're on any fixed interval. My guess is it's really I need to look at the names and I don't need to put the names into a different part of the spreadsheet. Right, you know what? I'm just going to do this. It's going to be easier than fixing it the right way. Thank goodness this isn't SA1. Oh, I was going to look to see if there was a hint on the title screen with regards to the hexagram. But no. Okay. Let's just walk back to where we were so that I'll get my message boxes back. I was thinking about going and doing the dance. But no. Take more effort to get up there than it's worth. It's also, I think, faster to go the other way. Once I get that information, I'm gonna try to crib it against the assorted names, because that would give me an ordering, maybe? An ordering of something. E8 is still... Oh, I put E3. Okay, well, that's fixable now. Stupid, but fixable. There we go. Alright. Take our raw text. Slap it over here. And this entire row. You can already tell that this spreadsheet's going great places. Okay. So there's O alone. AP. Followed by NI. I didn't manage to go and turn all of it into Courier. It was infuriating. But that's... Oh, wait, no, hold up. It's not N. Wait. AP. Okay, then there's one individual letter. Letter N. I. C. C, that's an X. Individual W. Wait, no, there's 7 rows. Shoot, there's 7 rows. That's weird. S, J, E, L, K. Alright. Well, we should get those names out anyway. So we know that Surloff is fire of earth. Put that information here. Change swamp to earth. Change grotto to void. Time being. Put these names here and then do the things. Or you knew it all. Joler, we learned that. Opposed to E3ler. Wait. No, hold up. E8? I thought J is crap. This is not actually a J. Alright, what the hell is that then? It's not a J. Its location is right above the ELK. We can look this up. That is the letter X, which has never been used anywhere else. Well, at least we know what X is. Cool. Which critter was this? Time is Joler. Quick is Sky. Uguf is Fire. And Arms Void. I somehow messed that up. I think I got Earth and Void mixed up, so I'm going to double check who Surloff is. Surloff is Earth, good. And Rammel is Ancestor of Sea. Okay. And where was the information that pertained to this? Rest in the skies below. It will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at this. Okay, I can't do that. Path to the dormant being is sealed by 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. Wait, the path to the dormant being. These 4 glyphs anyway. Did I write them down somewhere? I don't think I took a picture. That's fine. Compass of Welkin is made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis. Really? That's interesting. Okay, that one's used, but this one isn't. And that one's used, but that one isn't. Okay. So there's two glyphs that aren't used in there. Alright, well, okay. Wait a second. Is this... Elk? I see elk. That could be swamp. Means I misinterpreted the X, but that's not unreasonable. Look at that again. It's that glyph. It sure looks like X. That's weird. Maybe that's not it. Okay. What I'm kind of seeing is that there's some letters of several of the areas, possibly, as opposed to these ridiculous names. Which is interesting. Very interesting. So, like, the first one could be Grotto. The second one, A and P. No Fisher, no C note. Okay, well, Swamp. Obviously, A and P. There's Swamp. Huh. There's only, like, two things here, maybe. Because I think what I need to do is write this down in the way it's presented and start looking at it that way, which is going to be annoying. But I'm going to do it anyway. Where did my pencil go? Right, I need a grid sorts. But I need to write everything down in its rough position. I'm thinking. Because I think what I'm supposed to end up doing is read two separate words where they're sort of interleaved in certain places. And the Google spreadsheet is not a good venue for this. How many boxes size? What's the box size? Hey, I have information telling me what size the box is. A box 18. Is that right? Oh, yeah, 18 times 8 is 144, so it's 18 wide. I think this goes on a separate sheet, because I think it's going to be very much a one-off thing. But it's 7 by 18. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, that was such a good straight line until it wasn't. Okay. And now I'm going to kind of freehand it anyway, aren't I? Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. All that the rough center. Place an O there. Alright. We can place its other, the L down there, which is useful. So that's our anchor points. Okay, and then 2 to the left upward. We're going to place the S. And then move another knight move down here. And that'll let us place the E. Those are all the sort of the... Oh, and then above it by 4. I guess I'm skipping that line that doesn't count. So above it by 3. I place the I. And then I move this way and that way, and that gets me the position of the A. Alright, that's all good looking. And then 1 to the left of that, and 2 up from the E. It's us R. Lonely W. Interesting. Well, that's filling in a lot of them. Now to fill in some more. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yep, and then up by 1. Place our X. I'm not sure about the X, but we're just going to put it there, because if nothing else, X is a great place filler. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. That should do it. We can put our K. Okay, and then all the way up here, but over by 1 we can put the P. Not sure how useful this is going to end up being. 2, 3. Not adjacent, it's 1 over from that. It's also kind of 1 over from that. I think my counting's not perfect, but I'll have good relative positions. We have the P. Wait. No, we have the lonely N. Yeah, I think I should have taken that K out one step further. It's the problem with anchoring things the way I'm doing this, is that if I get the relative positions wrong, then they themselves are wrong. But also, I doubt it matters much. Okay. Got the N there. And 1 past the X to place the C. Alright, now to count the number of glyphs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then of place, space. Oh no, not replace, substitute. It's been a while since I've spreadsheeted. Because you can't use normal things. 12. I have 12 glyphs on here. We can definitely see some things going on. So, Welkins? Should also have written this down somewhere. I see Welkin. I have letters for that. W, E, L, K, I, and then it becomes C instead of N. But I do have the letters for it. So if I use those letters, I don't really have a lot left. I have O, I, P, I, C, S, possibly X, which aren't great. So I wonder if Welkin is a trap. It's possible this is not the way you think about this, though. Well, okay, with that K, so like, maybe these are all substrings? I mean, the W's pretty clear on what I'm supposed to do there. If just AP, it'd be swamp. What kind of swamp? But not great, because it's not contiguous like Welk or Elk. Maybe that S is a... I have a W. I already have W encoded. Let me look at that again. That is the X right there. Yeah, that's an X according to my diagram I've made. Diagram could be wrong, but... Or it could have... We could have admitted... It could be a Y. Y work? Because it's not uncommon when you're dealing with like a 5x5 kind of cryptogram thing to omit certain letters. Like, for instance, you don't use W in... What is it? What's the... Visionaire ciphers? I think you never use W. You just put two V's instead. Because glyph-wise, it works just about as well. And honestly, if you're using Visionaire, you're already kind of screwed in terms of high-quality crypto systems. So that could be a Y, but there are no Ys in any of the names of the areas. So maybe I'm off base. But also, there's no Ks in any of the names of the ancestors. So there's that. Oh wait, ancient. Oh, it's not. Ancestor versus ancient again. I don't have the information I need to solve this. I need the ancient names. I don't have the ancient names. I know one of the ancient names, FYR, but FYR doesn't fit into this grid at all. I know that all of the ancient names are 3 letters long, at least I think they are, because of the information given by the other thing. But I don't think I have the information I need to solve this yet. Which I guess makes a certain kind of sense. Because again, it said ancient rather than ancestor, and that threw me off. Okay. So that sucks. I think I have to go do something else instead of this. I think I need to solve the grid. Because that's... Unbeknownst to call by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. I can't get there. Path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names. Why don't I use the 4 glyphs in the sky? Maybe that's the statement it's making, is literally just use the glyphs in the sky, and that'll let you jump upwards. Like, I could have been massively overthinking a lot of this. So let me just go and try that. Not an easy place to get out of. Okay, so here we are. Here are our glyphs. I don't really have an ordering for them. I'm just gonna try doing the dance in an order that seems pleasing to me. Wait. Oh, it's the same glyph. That's what's throwing me off. God. No, counterclockwise is hard. Somehow this is really hard for me. Okay, one more time. Okay, it's not go around the circle. There could still be some sort of ordering here. So 1 is still being used. 2 is still being used. 4 is still being used. and 6 is still being used. So maybe try that ordering, which is basically start clockwise on the left side. Oh. Okay, let me reread that message. The path of the darn being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking it. So maybe I can't do that yet. Darn being rests in the sky below. Only when called by its name, which can be learned. Okay, so basically, I need to break that seal with those names to get there. I need to get up there to find out what its name is so it'll wake up. The surface realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Once again, ancient and ancestor distinction. I don't have that information. Okay. And then the 12 writings of void we find in the abyss. Stone grids mark those important by the name of our void ancestor. Let's go take a look at the glyphs themselves, or the things themselves. So I feel like at this point I need to solve the grid puzzle to continue along, as I need the ancient names to do anything. And I don't have a lot of latitude for solving the other puzzles. Like, there's the weird fish shape puzzles that exist. But I don't know what to do with them. Okay. Do any of these have, like, secondary information that's useful? Okay. Guess the first 3 have darkness first. Or... Okay, so now I don't think the position of the word darkness matters. Maybe I'm... No, I think I'm wrong. I think the position of the word darkness matters. It might be giving me a hint about how to read these. As in there's 2 sets of them, possibly? Yep. Okay. Debating what to do here. My brain. I don't really need to stand up. I kind of want to stand up, but I don't need to stand up. Okay, what do I do here? Now, whenever I'm stuck in another adventure game, I just recite what are the possible things I could be doing. The grid puzzle, I think, is clearly important. Like, the fact that that one dude pointed me at a room with the grid makes it important. This puzzle is related to all of the grids. I took out the glyphs that were relating to the name, or related to the correct area. So, for instance, this one is leads into the heavens. Clearly, I want the sky glyph in that. I want to take the glyph from the sky thing in that position. And so on and so forth for the rest of the grid. Now I have by the name of the... What was the name of him again? An annoying name. Is the void creature's name. Like have that on the screen so I can just look at it. Maybe within the abyss? No. So I'm gonna find like maybe some of these that started with the letters. The influence of his darkness. The fire. Yes, my dark. Sky envelops his darkness. The sea washed over. Embraced. Pollutes. Walks. Yeah, okay, that's not the same structure. I thought maybe the verb might be the key to knowing which ones matter and which ones don't. But even then, what do I do with this text? Like, most of it is pretty straightforward. I'm gonna read the thing again. Okay, the 12 writings can be found in the abyss above. Correct. The stone grids mark those important. I got that bit. And then it's a comma, not a period. Mark those important, comma, by the name of the void ancestor. That is a very explicit statement about which ones are marked important by the name of the void ancestor. I don't really have the letters. I have some of the letters. I have A. I have S. I don't have other ones. I'm gonna just throw it in a new traumatic and see what happens. It's not gonna work, but hey, we might get something funny out of it. Try harder. Come on, T would at least give me something funny. No, I guess doing a 12... Yeah, no way. Oh, refreshed index. That's new this year. Yeah, more than 10 to 15 letters using subchunks. Yep. Microsoft Puzzle Hunt as an example. Mostly, really? 12's online? I'll be, it actually is. Yeah, this is the Jeopardy one. I think this might have been one of the last Microsoft Puzzle Hunts I did. We finished way in the middle. With 32 solves out of 60. But of course, solves weren't what mattered. It actually mattered your Jeopardy values, because it was Jeopardy. I wonder if they got fractional values. Maybe people with fractional values actually won. Yeah, those are old names. PLA listens to Alex. That was kind of cool that they're here. I don't remember if we actually managed to solve... We did solve the Jeopardy. We didn't solve double Jeopardy. Here's a hint for you. Paper that's cut by laser smells terrible. For some reason, I thought that was a good idea for that puzzle hunt. All right, well, that was interesting diversion, but it has nothing to do with what we're doing. Okay, so... things that exist in the world that I have yet to do anything with. I haven't done anything with the music blocks. I haven't managed to do anything with the coins in time. Nothing with the music blocks in Earth. I've done something with the mask in Void. In Sky, I think I need the old names of the various areas to do something with that. I don't know. I don't think I can do anything with that. I have not done anything with the doors in the fire area or the fishbones in the fishbone room. I'm not sure where to get the information I need at this point. I'm willing to bet that I can't get up here. Oh, you know what? That's interesting. You know, I'm going to try something stupid. Closest to Baba as you'll ever get. Yeah, at this rate, probably. How you doing, Fries? No dice. Okay. I was thinking maybe the teleport thing might work in other rooms outside of the glyph rooms, but that's clearly not the case. There's got to be something I'm missing. Like, I feel like there's got to be meaningful connection between this and the outer world, but I don't know what it could be. Also, since you wanted pictures of pinball machines, I found some pictures of pinball machines I took from the place I was at yesterday. Including 2 machines I played on during the tournament. Guess which 2? Just saw you post. Yep. Took that picture a while ago because I wanted to post it somewhere else and I completely forgot about it. There was a weird correspondence to those machines. There was a place in Minneapolis that a bunch of the Kaizo people went to for pinball, and I went. And they had those 4 machines in the same order. It was bizarre. So I actually thought that was pretty cool. What if there's actually... I have some numbers that correspond to these things already, right? From lap 1. Like, I can bounce them through their corresponding animal. Oh, absolutely some Matrix shit. Definitely a glitch. If I bounce them through their corresponding animal, maybe I can find more glyphs. But this is the wrong place for it. They would be in the seaside area. I still don't know why this... Oh, I know what that is now. That was important to me. That's an O. I and O. Why I and O? But yeah, I still cannot believe I came in 3rd. Also, dear God, that took forever. The tournament started at like 8:30, 8:45, maybe. Let's go with like 8, maybe around 9. I was there still playing in the tournament until midnight and change. I did not expect to be at it for 3 hours. And I was basically there till the end because I came in 3rd. We didn't play that last game because the other guy wanted to bail, and I don't blame him, it was already hella late. But the difference between 4th and 3rd in terms of winnings was only $10. I would have gotten $20 for being in 4th. Either way, it covered the pinball and beer I had. So I can't complain too much. I also drank less beer because I was playing a tournament, but you know. Okay, back to thinking harder. Why does this exist? I thought I heard a noise. I don't think I'm hearing a noise. Why does the stopwatch exist? I don't know what to do with this. At least that's convenient. I have a dumb idea. Okay, no, that didn't work. Did fire leave some hints? Not exactly. I did manage to solve 2 important things. I figured out exactly how the encryption system works. It took a little bit of doing, but I figured it out. So I know I can now read glyphs that I didn't have any ability to crib before, such as X and J, which isn't very many of them, but that's not the end of the world. The other thing I figured out was how the number system corresponds to the letters, which is really important because then you can use them to make dances. So far the two things I've achieved are I now have a perfect sheet of all of the glyphs and their Latin translation. And I managed to get the last of the grids by converting a name into a dance. That's where I'm at. I didn't need to do that, actually. I want to go to the lower area. But right now I'm kind of flailing again, trying to think of like anything else that could be of interest. Like, I wanted to take another look at some of these. See if maybe there's, like, some fish I missed somewhere. Somehow. How much is he? Was that moon always there? That seems new. That seems really new. Well, this was the room... No, wait, that wasn't where I found the glyph. The glyph was over here. If I wander through these areas, will I find moons? Like, this was the glyph room. Am I gaslighting myself? There was not a moon there before, right? Like, this seems important somehow. It's not a moon. Okay, it's a ball. It's an orb. It's clearly here. I definitely think I would have said something about seeing a spherical object here before. It's a Dragon Ball? I could see that. It's got kind of sparkles on it. But don't the Dragon Balls usually have their stars facing forward when they're drawn, not kind of at an angle? Is that how the 7th Dragon Ball is? I want to see if this is correct. Dragon Balls. Is that how they draw the 7? They draw the 6 really weird. Depends on how you turn the ball. There's 2 5s in this picture. Yeah, no, that's how they draw them. If that's number 6. Or 7. Maybe. Okay, well, it's definitely new. Alright, well, that's something else to investigate. Let's take a wander, shall we? I bet that's there because I saw... Is it there because I solved a puzzle? It'd be weird if it was there because I solved a puzzle. I went through here thoroughly earlier. Well, somewhat thoroughly earlier. Because I thought that maybe I'd get the music information from this area, but there's no... The music boxes are clearly already dead. Yes, Fries? Stream looks fine. Not sure what you're panicking about. I think that's new too. I think this is an order for something somewhere. Damned if I know where, though. But there appears to be a friggin' moon everywhere that somehow I missed previously. So at least this is confirmation that there is something in this area, in these areas, that is of interest. I really wish I hadn't failed to jump there. Pizzeria in the village you grew up in had Attack on Mars. Their place? Oh, nice. I've got to say, I'm not the biggest fan of that machine. It's not one of the ones I play frequently, which is why I got trounced on it as the very first game. Like, completely dumpstered. Like, I did so bad. Not only did I do bad, the other dude did great. There we go. We found another moon. It's what you had and you loved it. I'd believe it. I would believe it. It's just not my jam. In fact, I never got to play my favorite machine at that arcade while I was there for the tournament. Godzilla was not in the cards for me. Did play Addams Family, though, and that's one. High Moon, okay. I'm trying. This must be where the low moon is. I'm thinking the moon for this one is hidden around the cycle. Because I definitely didn't spy a moon earlier, and I went through this area for silly reasons. Or it's right there. Alright. Cool. I found most of the moons. That's 4. Got you to the point where you might buy a machine but your garage? Oh man, if you do so. If I had space for a pinball machine, I'd definitely think that it would be cool to own one. But I doubt that I really want to. Just like my guest room isn't well shaped for it. It would be an awkward thing to have. I probably could make it work, but I don't feel like it. I like the playing pinball gets me out of the house. Though admittedly, I probably spend enough to justify just buying a machine at this point. When I'm playing a less puzzly game, I'll give a full recap of the pinball tournament. But that's not really possible while I'm walking around trying to find moons and thinking about what to do. I remember your graffiti wall. That thing is impressive. It'd be a good fit, especially if you got one of those, like, Mario Bros. Machines. Or the Mario 3 machine, I think it is. I don't know if it's a really good machine, but aesthetically it's quite pleasing. Trying to determine if suddenly the music had turned up or turned speedier. If I was gonna put a moon, we'll put it over here. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I've seen it a few times at like the arcade show. It's usually kind of popular, so you know it's not quite so easy just to pick up and play. But it's cute. There are some rooms I don't think I've ever been to post-game. Yep, there we go. Available on eBay for 100K. Maybe not that one. Alright, so I found 6 moons. There's probably exact names and orders for these moons, and that just gives me another ordering of the glyphs. But I don't have any reason to order these glyphs this way. At least not yet. What's the way to actually get to the other side? Wait, do I still have to go down to go up? I have to go down to go up. Right. It never opened a quick way there. Most you ever spent on a machine is 2K. Completely reasonable. I'm not really sure what you get for 2K of pinball machine. Like, I'm certain, like, go older and more broken. You could build... People do build their own pinball machines. It's a thing they do. I don't think I've ever seen one that was home-built that I was like, man, I'm excited to play this. The weirdest one I saw was like this haunted house one, which was really tiny. Like, absolutely small. It was very odd looking. And there's our moon. Very gothy. Alright, we found 6 moons. This gives us an ordering of moonage from, like, probably from empty to full. What do you call an empty moon again? A new moon. There we go. Good job, brain. Alright, well, not sure what to think about that. Right, so this one's a weird off-the-beaten path spot. Okay, well, we can add to the list of weird shit. I have moons now. What do I do with the moons? My guess is there's probably not... I don't have a clue that tells me what to do with the moons yet. New crescent, half gibbous, full waxing wane. Because the new one got stolen. Where? Carmen Sandiego clearly took it. Yeah, I'm certain that we go from new to full. Actually, no. Looking at the pictures, that might not be the case. We probably do have the... It might be waxing to waning, too. Let's see. We have... We'll call the one under the water a new moon. Crescent, half crescent. The other half crescent. Yeah, so we're waxing to waning. Or vice versa. We have a cycle. Doesn't necessarily give us a start, right? 1K seems average. Oh, interesting. Actually, I'm curious. How much is like a Godzilla machine? It's probably expensive because it's a newer machine. $500? That cannot be right. You buy it directly from Stir and it's $700. 2K is not terrible. One of those probably need to look locally so the shipping doesn't kill you kind of things, but I refuse to believe it's actually $500 because that's silly. The $500 deposit is non-refundable. It's a deposit. There's no way. Yeah, it's $1,000 plus pre-shipping. The deposit is $500. That makes sense. Let's see. 1-up Star Wars pinball machine. Have I played this one? I hate when they put up these stupid cookie things. I don't care about any of this. I think I've played this one. This is a newish one? This is an oldish one. Because even the newish Star Wars one looks like an old one, even though it isn't. One of those, like Pulp Fiction. Well, it's got to be newish. It's got Rey on the side. Alright. Well, this gives us an order. We could use that order for glyph purposes, but I don't have any place to do that specific dance. Just let me look at my notes again. Path to the Dorm being sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. A thought occurs, actually. This isn't going to save me much time, but we can try it anyway. Messed it up. Because I'm doing it backwards, right? Okay, a sudden thought occurred to me. What if there's something else interesting up there? Maybe the star has something to say that could be of actual use. There's another friggin' moon. Okay, actually, this makes sense. There are 7 areas. I forgot that Genesis or Origin counts, because I'm so busy focused on the hexagram, but that explains a lot, actually. So that makes that puzzle make more sense, because I can have 7 ancient names opposed to only 6. Okay, this is good. This is good. Like, that makes things make a little more sense. So what I want to try right now is still go see if the star has anything useful to say, because I have not talked to the star in a good long time. And who knows, maybe the star wants to be friends now. Oh, I miss the Lonely Four. We were such good friends. Oop. Okay. How did this work again? I need to recite the glyph for sky, but I don't have the right glyph on here. I need this glyph. Okay. There we go. Origin's glyphs tell a tale. Time brought along the earth, a sea to put out a fire, and a sky to fill a gray void. Okay, cool. That just gives us the same ordering we had before. So that's not helpful. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's not a new message there, but we've already used that message to beat the game before. You know, I wonder if I could do the same trick in other places. Just recite the sky glyph over and over and hope something interesting happens. At least one of them. Kind of doubt it, but it doesn't hurt to try. I'm so glad I know about this shortcut. Even though it shouldn't work. There's probably a logical reason the shortcut works, but I'm just going to abuse it until I find out what it actually is. Okay, there's two places where I can think it might be useful to try to use the sky thing. Because, like, if it's an option, it's worth trying. So first off is the sky glyph. Oh, wait, no, I need the second page. That's the third page. Where'd the second page go? Okay, second page. Still using the second page. What do I mean? I'm glad that works. Of course it does. The inverse dance. Well, I mean, when I wrote it down and when it started working, I didn't actually have any impetus to do that specific thing. I reflected it over the axis and then recited it in the rightward form, or in the clockwise form rather than the counterclockwise form. If there's a reason why that works, other than vague intuition, I'm not sure I stumbled across it. Where was it? Where did I put that information? Right, let's try this one first, and I'll try the other one. Or wait, no. Okay, no, that doesn't work. At least not that way. Try the other one. Thoughts are to go to the inverted clock in the inverted clock house. Sure. I was trying to do the sky thing just to see if it would work at a couple spots where I really like to ascend. I think that one has a clear indication that I need a path, but I was also thinking that maybe it might work up here. Can I actually go above this again? Not really. Which... Talking about flipping things and reversing the order while the inverted clock is flipped in reverse. Yes, so that's what I did, is I translated the glyphs by flipping over the... mirroring over the y-axis, and then doing it the other way around. Which is exactly the translation that the sky glyph undertook. Or is it? Nope. Okay, try the other one. It's probably not the right spot if that's going to work at all. I will fully admit I'm throwing spaghetti at the wall here. This is not smart. Oh, it reminds you. Okay, that's fair. That was definitely inspiration for the transform I was doing. Okay, no. Alright, no. So that's clearly not going to work that way. It was convenient that it worked that way, but it did not work that way. Alright. Playing this first is going to be such an easy hack when you try it. I mean, would you like me to explain how to beat Mist so you can impress your friends? Because it only takes about 5 minutes. I do know I said beat, not complete. Okay. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. I don't have the ancient name. Know how to punch. Ancient names will help in breaking the seal. I don't have the ancient names. The dormant being rests in the skies below. It will only awake when called by its name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. I cannot ascend there yet. I presume that there's a way to get up there, but even then, if I had it, it doesn't matter. I did the Lone Tree House thing. I successfully got it. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name. I don't have the ancient name. And recite it once. Sits above the abyss. Were any of these areas called abyss in the prior iteration? I don't have that information on here. The objective is the game to win. It's true. It's true. I wrote down the names of the new places, but not the old places. Ascend beyond the void. Which area did I consider to be void? The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. I think I'm in the right place for this message, actually. Ascend beyond the void. Learn the ancient name and recite it once. Which ancient name? That's where I'm stuck at. I've learned one ancient name. So I guess we could try the one we know? Because it doesn't hurt to try it, but I doubt this is the right one. I now know... Let me look at this again. IROC? Where are you reading that? What's up, Weregoose? Elk. None of these look like the true name of fire anyway, now that I look at it. Or the ancient name, not the true name. It's important to keep these straight. Also, congratulations, Wergoose. I voted for you in Tuesday's election. There was a specific judgeship that no one was running against. There was only one person running, and I'm like, I'm not voting for the one person running for a specific position. So I always write someone in. And yeah, you were the last name I saw in chat. So you get the distinctive honor of being voted for. Alright, where were we here? I really do want to look at Microsoft Puzzle on 12. What if I remember any of these puzzles? God. For a different time. I'm just shocked it's here. Go. These are all like... Let me stop looking at this. Alright, right, the text here is even more weird. So I never translated all the capital letters. Okay, where was my spreadsheet? I've lost myself in this. The ancient name of the fire is F-Y-R. Does Alexa to give you a solution, but she only replied, "Who is fire?" Because you don't know fire's ancient name. That's the problem. You gotta throw that to Alexa or ChatGPT or something. But that name doesn't match any of these. I guess, no, that was a P, not an F. Maybe if I know more of them. Anyway, the idea was I'd translate the ancient name of fire in the vain hope that maybe that would be a dance that works. So we'll try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's something to try. I don't know which name I'm supposed to be translating to a dance, which is the problem. Also not sure that's actually why, but if I'm wrong, it's a minor error. Okay. And counterclockwise. No. I need to learn a different ancient name, and I only have one. So far, that ancient name hasn't been very useful. Fire's ancient name, teenage internet handle, probably something like that. Something like XX_DJ_death XXX. What a time. I still miss the era of AOL screen name band names like Blink-182, Sum 41, etc. I still think that's pretty dang funny. They came and went. Matchbox 20. I mean, what else could you call that era? Okay, what if I'm supposed to do this in reverse order? RHCP. Not familiar. I'm beginning to think there's a specific puzzle I need to solve to help me get unstuck. I'm not sure which puzzle it is. I'm not sure how the puzzles relate. I think there's probably two puzzles worth doing. Red Hot Chili Peppers? I mean, that was a perfectly fine name. That's not an AOL screen handle. There's no numbers. You have to have numbers. Just how it works. how it works. Okay. Red Hot Chili Pepper, RHCP, 420, 69. Fine. There's so many things I have and so little correlation between any of them. Okay, the fish bones are clearly here. Like, there's something about them here. Are there 3 of them facing? Let me check something here. I'm gonna check to see which ones are right facing, which ones are left facing, because I think that is signal of a sort. That is a right facing fish. The clam is a left facing fish. Yep. It's okay, all you're missing is a sense of direction and cohesion. Direction I'd have. Cohesion, maybe not. It's a right-facing one. It's a right-facing one to fish. Oh, this! This actually might be the bit of signal I'm missing. Oh my god. This was also not the way to go. I think this actually might be the information I need, is the direction the fish is facing, so I could determine which side of the damn door it's on. And then since they're all at... Well, no, they're not all at reasonable heights for this sort of thing. Alright, well, still it's something. We're gonna try it out. There's an indirect hint about the nature of fish bones facing away in the water area. I wish I hadn't go so far to be able to do this. It's one of those things that I just feel the need to do every once in a while. See just how far I can go while letting go of the A button. Or letting go of a direction button. Going straight to just hops. Okay, word bubble is facing left. Yeah, I think this is actually important signal. This might determine which number is on which side of the doors. He is facing right. Which probably means the other one's facing left. So, like... just need... I mean, I have an ordering. It changes how the ordering works. How... I still need to order them... I still probably just need to order them left and right from top to bottom. There's probably a very clear way to do that. Where previously I've been using their position, but here I just the verticalness combined with the blinkiness. If that makes sense. And if that works, then maybe I can finally get through the door. Waterworld. Waterworld is over here. This is not Waterworld. Waterworld is up here. It's legitimately worth it to take the longer way around, because it takes forever to go through swamp to get to the spot I need to get to. Where previously it was a lot better to go through, I guess not actually. It was always better to go through the pipe maze. What's up, Bunny Link? How you doing? I'm not sure if it's faster to go over the top or underneath. It's probably faster to go over the top, though. Alright. Okay. And this is facing left. Shocker. So... yeah, this actually provides a pretty good mapping now. So let's try a new mapping. So on the left side, at the very top we have 1. And then the word bubble would be the next one on the left, so that's 3. And then the clam is down here. It's number 4. And then on the right side, snake is definitely the lowest. No. And then I think the fish is going to be the highest up one. Assuming that's how we are doing this. So 5, 0. I'm going to try it. Good, how about me? Confused. I've made some progress now. Of a few sorts. I'm just not quite there in a lot of spots yet. I also came in 3rd in a pinball tournament yesterday. Still feeling pretty good about that, because I don't consider myself terribly good at pinball. I will admit there was a lot of luck involved. Especially because there was supposed to be a game for 3rd, 4th playoff, and then it didn't happen because the guy wanted to leave. So, that solved that problem. It definitely peaked there. I'm never going to do better than 3rd at a pinball tournament ever again. One of those beginner's luck kind of things. But it's okay. I still won $30. You can't take that away from me. Okay. Try our new door schema. 0. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay, actually, I probably should transpose 0 and 5. Looking at them, their relative positions. Let's try that. So I think 5 is on the ceiling, or at least higher up. It's like when you got 2nd place in Swedish mini golf championships, it only had 2 players. This tournament had like 36 people in it, so you know I could still take home a certain amount of happiness here. If this doesn't work, I'm going to exit out and try again. Because it's possible I've befouled whatever ASM is going on. Nope. Every time I think I have this one. What'd you miss? Mostly another failed idea that I had. I realized that there were different directions these animals, these fishbone dudes are facing. And so I'm trying to use that to correspond, because they blink between 0 and 5 times. And I think that's an ordering for which door to go in. The question is, how do I establish which door? And I'm thinking fish that are facing... fish that are facing... I could just as easily transpose this. It's also not the right door. Or wait, okay. Do this the opposite way. I need to focus, because otherwise I'll mess this up. I don't think I did that right either way. No. Alright. Yes, I stopped working because I needed to do a thing and then realized I didn't do it right. Last blast. Okay. So my idea was that if the fish was facing a direction, this is a right-facing fish, then he's on the right side, but it could just as easily be on the left side because he's on the left side facing in. So let me try this a different way. By rewriting part of it. Called Scandinavia. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Try it again, transposing 0 and 5. No. It's weird. I have an ordering, but I'm missing an ordering. I'm missing a different ordering. And I don't want to have to go back and get this. Because the question really is this fish lower than the bird at 5? The left side is a lot the left-facing side is a lot easier to determine. Mostly because you don't really have to go that far to check it out. You can see it clearly on the map, which places are which. Totally normal thing to have champs with only 2 nests. It could be the case that if you are like a distance runner or a triathloner, the older you get, the smaller the group of people doing doing a specific race is. And so if you're like a 60-year-old dude and you can go out for a triathlon, you can win a lot of medals because there are only like 2 other dudes competing in your age class. And of course, as long as you finish, you place because, old dude. My father definitely has experience with this. Okay. You know what? In terms of real physical location, I have to say that's approximately at the same height. Okay. Okay. I have an idea, but I hate it. But also, it doesn't correspond well. Okay. Here's the idea. The number of blinks indicates which fish I should start, the order of the doors. Okay? So, that is case. I have these animals. I can correlate the animals to a color, for the most part. The color which can correlate to a physical location, which then I can correlate to the animals in the time area to get the proper shape. But that's like 3 levels of indirection to get there. So while it's possible I could do this, I don't think in a sane world that's a good solution. Right? But it's a thing I can do. It has the right shape. It needs to be 2 rows of 3. It's a way I can get from here to there, because there is a correlation between the shapes and the colors. We've established this. That gets me a correlation to that. It gets give me a second correlation. Whenever you have a correlation too deep, it's generally a bad thing in most puzzles. And this is definitely a too deep correlation. Because the way to get the other shape is to do this, but the position of these animals doesn't seem to correspond to the positions of the doors. I think that looking at this now, looking at the position of this animal, and the fish on the other side, because initially what I was thinking is you have the right side ones and the left side ones, but that's not really what we're looking at anymore, right? We have the left facing ones and the right facing ones. The animals clearly have sort of the same facing property. Do they still have the same facing property when we go and look in the ocean? How would I know? I don't have pictures of these things. No, I have the information I need. Wait, but what does it mean to be facing when you're talking? Well, the word bubble kind of faces whatever. Long story short, I think either I have the right solution or I'm drawing up one of those boards like Charlie did in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia to try and track down Pepe Sylvia. I feel like I should have this area. Like, felt I knew what I needed to do, but I guess not. Okay, I've managed to solve one thing in one area. Yeah, everyone says Pennsylvania, but apparently that wasn't actually the intended thing. Like, that was the idea, but no, that's not the idea. Like, yeah. Apparently the writers did not come up with that idea to come up with that specific name. It makes a lot of sense. And of course it would make sense, because, you know, Philadelphia is in fact in Pennsylvania. Pretty sure. Having been to Philadelphia at least once, I'm pretty sure. I've been more than once. I've been like 3 times. I have a sister who lives there. She actually sent me a pretty cute video the other day of her playing pinball and her, what is it, like 2-year-old-ish son helping out by pushing the big button in the middle, having no idea what it does. It was very cute. All right, the snake is still facing the same direction, I'd say. That word bubble definitely is. So I think these particular cutouts were just copied and pasted, regardless. Bird. Bird was not facing this direction. I think the bird wasn't. No, it was like the last fish. Oh god, I should have just taken screenshots of this nonsense. Favorite Always Sunny in Philadelphia's a Milk Gag. I've only ever seen like 3 episodes, and most of those were the Charlie McDennis ones. I also saw the one where they go to the Jersey Shore, because I wanted to know about rum ham. Okay, I say these are exactly the same as the ones in the fiery area, because if you think about it, usually the fish inside was pointing the same direction as the animal. So I think that's the case. So the question really is, do I want to try to do a layer of indirection here? Oh, you got a question? Sorry, Bunny Link. I've been trying to solve puzzles and other things, and it hasn't worked well. If there's Transylvania, why isn't there Pennsylvania? I don't know. We end up with Transylvania and Pennsylvania, so those are the opposite. It's now trans and pens. So let it be written, so let it be done. have that written down somewhere. Kind of. Just being silly, don't worry about it. Oh, no worries. Okay, I'm gonna try to do I'm gonna try to do the double interaction. I think that's the only thing that makes sense, unfortunately. I don't like it, but I think it's the only thing that makes sense at this point. Do I have that? Okay, I do have that information there. Now, if I miss a chat message and you want me to read it, definitely let me know. It's just the case that if I miss a chat message, I don't know I missed the chat message. Like, how can I know a thing I didn't know? And it happens sometimes. I felt like every once in a while I miss a chat message by like a person who shows up for one message in a stream and I completely ignore them because I didn't notice. And I feel like a cad. Like, there was one, I want to say Maps King mentioned a specific game, and I was definitely talking about it. I was like, yes, no, I know what you're talking about. That was totally the thing I was talking about. Because BBS doors are fun. But I missed the message. Chat is... You know, do I have any filters that do that? I don't think I have any filters that filter out the chat messages directly into just by username. I did have a filter set that used to filter on just Mario RPG, SMW, randomizer stuff, but it's been a long time. I don't think it's actually used anymore. Yeah, you can place the characters now. I'm playing as Luigi. Okay, so I'm going to try to do this indirection thing. Okay, so let's start up at the top. Let's write out the numbers again, and then we'll move outwards from there. So, actually, let's do it so I can have space inward, maybe. I'm going to draw a box around these 6 things. 5, 1, 6, 4, 2, 3. Oh, look, Pokey! Liked the stream more before I became big and sold out. I have yet to sell out. Man, no one has offered me anything to sell out yet. I guess technically speaking, when I sold out was when I took bits from Calrossi to play Monkey's Island. Or possibly bits from Desi to play something Desi wanted me to play, but it's only like $10. It could have been a lot more. But yes, if you're offering sponsorship deals, talk to me. Though I don't sponsor just any old thing. You know, it has to actually be good. All right, so let me now annotate the colors. Blue for 1. 5 is green. 2 is yellow. 3 is orange. 6 is purple. 3 is red. Double check, because I don't want to do this more than once. Oh, this is just the same order. No, it's not the same order. Okay. Alright, next. Go to animal. We go to here. So now purple is 2. Green is 4. Blue is 0. Three is I don't know. 5 is red. 1 is yellow. So 3 is orange. If this works, if this actually friggin' works, you know, I'm kind of glad it didn't work, to be honest, because that was a kind of stupid way this could possibly work. This works, the stream ends? No. I feel like... let me check again. Let me read the messages. If you'd like to follow along to some extent, there's the sheet where I'm doing some of my work. This has all the screenshots and translations and things, as along with a couple things I thought were more spreadsheetable rather than graph paperable. But I'm still not sure. You're not required to. Oh yeah, it's Joler. Fix that up. I have nothing that tells me how to solve this kind of thing. Beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. I need to learn the ancient name of something, probably a void. I did the Lone Tree House. Dormant Being, I feel like both of these are about going to the southern area. The only thing I have an actual clue to do is the 12 writing one. You already solved the puzzle? I'll take swords for 400. This condiment is made from mustard seeds. The answer, of course, is onions. Okay, the 12 writings of void can be found in the abyss. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. By the name of the void ancestor. The Void Ancestor is weird, because the Void Ancestor is the only one with 7 letters in its name. But the letters I have in my box are not great. I can make quack or quick, or quake. But then what I'd have left is FWIGCS, which I don't think can be converted into anything sensible. Like, it could be I need to do this as a very lengthy dance, but I hope I don't. Because 12 glyphs is a lot of dancing. Like, I feel like there's only 3 puzzles that are presently tractable for me. I don't have the sounds for the notes puzzle. I don't know where to get numbers. Yeah, I would take a bone at this point. I am kind of spinning my wheels. Like, I keep throwing more Pepe Sylvia theories at the doors, and none of them work. Oh, of course the bone you're choosing. Yeah, go for it. Whatever you find to be most appropriate to tell me. I'm trying to think if I even have any, like, pointed questions. And I don't think I am even at a point where I have any useful pointed questions. Like, there's a few random ones I thought off the top of my head, but I think they're more involved than I want them to be answered right now. Like, what exactly does by the name of the Void Ancestor mean? Because it sounds like it's an ordering, but it isn't. Or at least it doesn't look like I can order by the letters there. Or maybe I need to look at glyphs, but they can rotate. For the writings of Void, are you only looking at one of the stone grids? No, for the writings of the Void, I have gone to all 6 stone grids and extracted the locations where I thought... Okay. So, let me just go over there and tell you what I did, because I have the notes. They're partially in the spreadsheet. They're partially on my graph paper. But the way I did it was I went to each of these... Is it on this level? Yeah, each of these, and each one of these clues a specific area. So, for instance, I think the upper right one is sky. I'd have to look at the translation, because I'm still not doing that by hand. Yeah, bleeds into the heavens. That's clearly indicating sky. So that means that the upper left glyph should be taken from the sky grid. And I've written that down, and I believe it to be a U. And so I kept going and doing this across, and now I have my own 3x4 grid. That is the writings of the Void. It's possible I don't want a 3x4 grid, but that felt like the natural way to translate things out. I think I did the right thing, and I think the letters I have are correct, but it's possible they're bad. And it's probably not a bad idea for me to redo them just by looking at the translation key I've written out. the partial translation key, because it's really just a dance converting key. But it works well enough for the purposes of inverse translation if I need it to. Should I only be looking at one stone grid at a time instead? I felt that since there were two of each kind, maybe that was the really important part, to combine them into one big message. But maybe there's something else I should be doing. I never questioned myself once I went down this route, because it's a really nice mapping, right? There's clearly an element. So you're looking at the writings to pick a grid that then tells you which writings are important. I'm not looking at the writings. Let me read that again and think about it. No, I don't think the writing I looked at each writing. I believe each one of these effectively just clues one of the 6 regions. That's what I think it does. And then on each grid, I extract 2 letters. The one from the region I'm in. Felt natural. All right, well, maybe I need to go back to first precepts. Let me look at this again. Look at my my map again. I'm certain the first step is correct. You're reading a writing saying this is sky, looking at the sky grid, and a grid is supposed to tell you which writings are important. That's kind of strange. I mean, they're both 3x4 grids. Said it felt natural. I definitely need to move my brain into a different gear and think about this a different way, possibly from the get-go then. Because you're definitely saying something like that. I guess I didn't think about which writings are important. I assumed that because there were pairs each, all of them were important. But maybe that's not the case. It's having fun going in loops. Okay, so maybe there's something more to these specific sentences here. Let me reread the dang thing. Okay, the 12 writings of Void can be found in the abyss above. Check. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void ancestor. Oh, I think I've done this backwards, is what I think what you're telling me. I've definitely done this backwards. Yeah, we do. It's arm. Do I have this right here? No. Here, let me acquire it and put it into chat. It is this. That's the name. Arm moves. You know what? Actually, I would believe that that's an x86 instruction. Arbitrary move with visibility or something. Filter on those letters. I think that's probably it. I think I just got really rat-holed. May I want to read the ancestor's name? Arm B O S V. Oh, Arb M Svav. Is that not the Void ancestor's name? Have it written incorrectly? That could mean my table is wrong. Let's all go to the lobby. All of those names looked like relatively bizarro characters. Oh, it's right? Okay. Caps lock confused you? I do all of my solving when working with arbitrary letter strings in caps lock in Courier New. Like, I can't not. That's just how I live. I think I should look at all the stone grids. Alright, well, let's go look at all the stone grids. Which probably means I need to start... I've got to start somewhere. I'll start here. But yeah, I think I came up with the directionality to how I think the puzzle should be solved that was just wrong. Okay, so... what letters do we have here? Well, there's an A. I'm just going to have to write these down manually, aren't I? How am I going to do this? I need to be able to look at this table and write things down. Which means I wrote this in kind of a lousy place. Which means I'm going to write these in lousy places. So that is a U. The one below it, I'm going to do the easier ones first, is a F. So far, nothing in the x86 is x86 and this is name. That's an I. One further down. Alright, and then up above, rotated. Not that. That is the L. This is... I don't know why I'm doing it in this order. It's a really weird order. Probably a W. Assuming W's exist. Which I have yet to prove. Because I think I haven't proven it. Oh, writings. Yeah, I definitely proven the W exists. Okay, cool. It felt important. Okay, bottom line. Facing that way is a G. Alright, we have yet to find any of those characters, and we are halfway through. That's a good sign. Then we find A. That's our one character we found. Cool. Then the next one, draw a line down that side, and then it forks that way. That's another... That's not an L, that's a... What the hell am I writing? Am I even right on any of these? I'm happy with you, okay. F. F is correct. I is correct. Yes, okay. There's a reason why I let automated systems do these parts for me. That should be a Q instead of an L. That was my mistake there. Looking at it. Yes, that's Q. W. Am I happy with the W? I'm happy with that W. Okay. And then... line on the bottom. Chunking that way. No, not that one. That's a G. Good. Then A. Okay, good. This one. That there is an L. Followed by a C. Which is not in our dudes' names. You know what? This makes me wonder if there's actually a 6th grid somewhere else, because he's got 6 letters in his name. There's 7 grids. There's 7 grids, 7 letters. Okay. Yeah, that's a K. And then that would be... That's our E. Alright, so assuming... Left side. Working that way, that's probably an X. I found Kex. There is exactly 1 letter in Armsv. So there's an A. Should write down which place this is. Alright, cool. And then we will circle the A. A-R-B, no. M-O-S, nope. V, nope. Okay, there's an A. Cool. Let's go find another one. Rotate left, because I'm pretty sure I need to go through the gate to get down to the fiery one anyway. Just gonna save me a little bit of time. Alright. That is also a U. Give myself a little more space. U. Double check my U. That is correct, U. And then an O. Guess that's our letter, O. Do I need to write down the rest of this if I find the O first? I don't know. I'm going to keep writing just in case I run into more. But I'm beginning to think this creates another ordering of some sort that I need to use elsewhere. Probably with the grid. Probably read the grid in a specific order based upon the name is probably what I need to do. But we'll see when we get there. That is a Q. I'm noticing consistencies between some of these grids. In fact, I'm willing to bet they're all the same except for that one flippin' glyph. Yeah, okay, cool. These are all the same except for one glyph. We'll do a couple spot checks, but E, yeah. K, yup. Well, this will save me some time at least. Alright, cool. That means this is way less irritating than I thought it would be. Alright, and this is the C notes. Cool. Anyway, I drove myself mad doing that backwards. Oh no! You know what I just realized? In all likelihood, I can just use... Because of the work I did, I can actually use this grid to a decent effect. Huh. Oh, wait, no, this wasn't the place to go there. You have to go through the time to get to the other one. I keep forgetting which is which. Oh, it doesn't matter. But this does, I think, clue me to the existence of another grid, possibly. Guess we'll see when we get there. Look at him go! Just something about the way Pokey moves just makes me happy. only half paying attention. Stone grids are all the same except one letter. That's my current working theory. It really is looking like it's the case. So we're just going to keep trucking on that. It was probably more obvious if I spent more time looking at the stone grids post understanding the glyph system, and again, not sidestepping it by using code. But that's on me. Is there a way I can circumvent this? I don't want to do this. Alright, well, just look through it and see what I find, because I know that it's all going to be the same except that. It's going to be an F, okay. That's a Q. I think that's still a Q. And the next letter down is that a V? It is not a V. It's a W. It's not part of our dude's name. It is the thing right there, so that doesn't change anything. Followed up by a G. Yep, that's still a G. That position should have a letter I actually haven't written down because that was part of the first grid. Let's see. It grooves, has a thing on the bottom. And it grooves to... Is that it? No. That's an H. I'm going to put that H there to let me know. Make my life easier. Okay. Then this one should be an... Oh, no, look at the thing. It should be an L. It saves me trouble by double referencing. Maybe it's saved me trouble. I don't know. Means I could look up L, look at the glyph, and say, yeah, that sure is it. C? That is definitely not a C. Yeah, I can tell that's not a C from the get-go. That right there. What? L. No. No. Okay, well, let's start over there. M. That makes sense. Okay, so Swamp has an M. This is important to note where these things are. I'm going to write a canonical one of these. I think that feels like a smart move. Just put it here on the piece of paper on the right side so I have a canonical version so I can look at it later. Because I suspect I'm going to come back and it's going to be important to know the letter that's canonical underneath the letter that was given, possibly. Of course, again, I could be Pepe Sylviaing it. We actually have a dumb term for that kind of line of thinking when we do puzzle hunts. We claim it's just butt sex because of the episode of South Park where Jeff Goldblum blind associates his way to victory on everything, and butt sex is one of the nodes he uses to get there. Cars lubrication, chupacabras. I forget how the rest of it goes. Okay, so now Swamp. The letters are irrelevant. M. Okay. Let us double check the M just to be sure, because it will save me some time if I... Okay, that is an M. So we have ammo. You know, I have screenshots of these. I could do it that way. But I'm not going to. Alright, I can't go out that way. Get some variety in the music instead of listening to the exact same track for the entirety of it. Conveniently, I get to go to the same spot for both of these other grids. Also means I think I'm still missing a grid. Okay. U. F. That is an F. I. Okay. You make sure you actually look at them all in their entirety. Okay. I guess I will start writing them all down. Just to be sure. Let's go back to Welkin. Because I thought I could take a shortcut, and I probably shouldn't. Okay, I'm happy with that as a U. I'm happy with that as an I. Pretty sure that's an F. Okay. Okay, is that a Q still? Yep, that's still a Q. Next one. I believe that to be a W. It is still a W. Good. One below that. It's probably a G. Is it a G? It is indeed a G. Okay. After that, the canonical thing, which should be an H. Where'd my H go? There is my H. That is good. Below that is an L. Most likely, it is still an L. Any shortcuts taken in puzzles will inevitably fail. That is incorrect. I have shortcutted a good number of puzzles in my time, and it has been worth it occasionally. I maintain that the time I short-circuited the first meta in one of the mystery hunts is one of the reasons we actually won that year. Because I figured out that it was a fairly simple list of letters, and figured out that airship was probably the best answer. Because it was Mario 3 themed with the Mario 3 kids. Come on. That was a good... Well, okay, actually, no, that puzzle kind of sucked. But fair point. The meta on that one was just a way to use up the 3 meta words from the 3 previous metas. I think you'd probably still like those. Those were really good metas. What's his name does really good work. Alright, where was I? I was looking at the glyph below there, which is a C and probably still is. That is still a C. But it is part of like the meta for the mystery hunt to jump ahead if you can. It doesn't always work. Still a K. I will not be circling it. This letter is still, I believe that's an E. That's still an E. Okay, and this isn't an X. That's good. It's a N? Is that right? No. Well, canonically, it's an X. Or it was an X. Ow! My foot's falling asleep! Squint harder at it. Maybe it'll work better. Oh, wait. Hold up. I'm looking in the wrong spot. It shouldn't be an N. That should be an S. And that is, in fact, an S. Okay, so far the only difference in this is the single letter in the canonical grid. I forgot to write the rest of welcome. But alright, well, let's at least... We'll go forward, then we'll come back and fill out the other grids. You know what I'm gonna bet? It gives me a list. It gives me an ordering, is what it's gonna give me. In effect. I wonder if we'll actually see the V. Oh, right. Yeah, I need to get the grid here, and it's behind the illusion wall. How was I supposed to find that? Okay. This place is called the Ruins. And it's midnight, as my computer is informing me. Might be time for a beverage renewal once I get done with this. That's not an A. Alright, no, that is totally a U. U. Still an F. Still an I. Yep. U, F, I. It's 9 a.m. It's 9 a.m. somewhere. Probably Europe. Okay. Well, I can already say that Q is definitely not a Q today. That is a B? Yes, it is a B. It's good. Now circle the B. Okay. Is that a W still? Still a W. G still. Still a G. It's 9 a.m. elsewhere. Both statements can be true. Okay, is this still an H? Still an H. L. That remains an L. Yeah, that's a C. I can tell that's a C. I've seen a few C's in my day. 9 a.m. everywhere? I mean, in the case of China, it's true. They chose to do the one time zone thing. Not sure it was a great choice, but you know. Is that still a K? That is still a K. That's still an E. And the final one should be an X. And it is still an X. Alright, cool. That's one more area down. I was just referencing one of the best country songs of all time. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Mostly because Jimmy Buffett shows up partway through the song. At least in the music video. Apparently the live version, he doesn't actually show up. Probably because he's busy, I think he's busy being dead, which makes it kind of hard to show up. Alright. We are in Fisher. Does feel important to take notes of these things. Okay. Yeah, that's still UFI. Next line. Is that still a Q? That is still a Q. There's some of these glyphs I can see off the top of my head, but other ones I cannot. Q... W, yep. Still a G. Yep. UWG. I'm thinking I only do need the deltas. I'm not convinced I needed to write down all of these. But at this point, it's better off just doing it anyway. Okay, that's still an H. Yep. And the next one, still an L. Yep. And the following one is a C. That is a C. Now I just want to do that bit from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, where the bird tries to explain time. Maybe time is something of human perception. But it doesn't go well for him. Because that's not how that goes. That is a V. That is a V and not a K. Yep, that's a V and not a K. Cool. V for victory. Green is not a creative color. Nope. Okay, still E. And then we have our X. Alright, cool. I am largely convinced these grids are the same. If you've never watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, I would recommend it. It's definitely a weird, kind of surreal-ish puppet show that kind of gets gory and awful periodically. It's just kind of what it is. They got funding to make like a much bigger version of the show, because originally it was like a YouTube thing. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going back to check my work on 2 of the areas, and then we'll go see about which of those things are actually interesting. The 2 areas I need to check are C Notes and Swamp. So much note-taking. And I'm still a little bit worried because the name Arbmufsa, I don't have an R, which is bad. You know what? It's possible there's 2 changes in any given grid. That seems... There could be some repeats. Okay, let's assume there could be some repeats. That might just be what's going on here. And that might be how I could screw myself over here. I'm in Swamp. I took down no notes. I put down just dots. Need more dots. Guess they needed less dots. Alright, let's check the grid. Okay, that's U and I. That's good. That is still F, so UFI. It's an unidentified fantastic object. Okay. Is that still Q? That is still Q. Is the next one still W? That is not a W. That's not a W. Yep, nope, definitely could have screwed myself there. That's an R. Q, R. Said so much taking while walking across the broken note block. I was just thinking that note is gone forever. It's that undefined fantastic object when we start playing Toho. Many, many years ago, I gave UFO a shot. I was not very good at it. I would play it during some really boring meetings at work, because when I could get away with it, which wasn't often. Right, let's finish doing the rest of the set. Is that still a G? It's still a G. Double check the R. That is still an R. Okay, good. It's like one of those fortune cookie things. Who would take shortcuts, pickpockets himself? All right. H. H check. L. L check. C. That's not a C either. That's an M, right? I knew about that change already. There's no reason to be confused about that. K. Is that a K? Yep, still a K. Still E. And still X. Okay. Kex, check. Okay. Now just to fix up the C notes one and we can go back to the room. Basically, we just did a big circle. Well, a semicircle. All right, I'm going to C notes. I want to go this way. I wonder if C notes gives me the musical notes at some point. Like, I'm not even sure where I would input the thing I'm looking for. Or what input for it looks like. Okay. The good news, I don't have to do all of it from scratch. I just have to redo part of it. Alright, is that still a G on the bottom? Show is. Okay, and then H we already did. Check for L and C. That is definitely a C. L. Yes, that's an L. I wrote this in such an awful way. It makes it hard to read the notes here. Okay, now we need to check K. Yep, still K. Still E. Yep, still E. X. Still X. Okay, cool. We have a full set of these dang things. And the mystery of why it's 7 letters long is now solved. So let's go read the panels that these encompass and see if something magical happens. My guess is it's going to give us an ordering of glyphs, and then we need to do that specific dance. But we'll see if I'm wrong. Good, I definitely did this puzzle backwards from what it turned out to be. I definitely thought these were informing parts of the grid I wanted to extract. Okay. His name is Arm. No, wait. It's not Arb. It's Arb. I should write this down right here where I can see it. That would be smart. A, R, B. I still swear this really could be an x86 instruction. There's so many weird x86 instructions. We just need to figure out exactly how it does this. Let's see, is this actually a word? Nope. Does not match any strings on Google. It could still be an x86 instruction, though. Alright. So A, we want to read this square. In this square, within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. Which was the void square. So I'm just gonna put a listing. RBs, but I'm in BK mode. In a BK model. I know who I'm rating if he sticks with that. For the next 2 or 3 hours. Good odds. Alright, so this one says, within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. Now, the abyss could be something, or it could be the void. I'm not sure. But that's still the A. So then we come down here to the R, which is this part. I'm taking notes partially in the spreadsheet for this. Yeah. Let me quarry or renew this so my life is better. Okay. AR. B is right there. 4. It's M. Usually it's 3M, but today we get 4M. It's one better at making Scotch tape. Floppy disks. O is right here in case... Like, again, this is just a having notes where I feel I could see them. And there's our V. 6V. Instead of a V6. Could have had a V8. Yeah. This is what I get for, like, not putting the thing on my lap. Okay, cool. These are where we are. So I'm just going to read these messages out. I need to move this so I can actually read them. Put this over here, over that, which isn't important right now. Okay, the darkness... But within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. Okay. And then we move on to the second one, which is down here. The influence of his darkness grew with time. His darkness basks in the flames. Okay. The sea was washed over his darkness. Alright. His darkness walks among the trees. His darkness is everlasting. The sky envelops his darkness. Okay, so that gives us an ordering of these specific places, more or less. Though I'm not quite so sure about one of them. Okay, so let's make a list. Abyss, which probably isn't important, but we're going to put it there too. Time, clearly the next one. And up. Flames. We'll put fire, not flames. Sea. Easy enough. 5. Trees, which is earth. Maybe. Any of the ones I'm not entirely sure of, I'm going to put question marks next to. His darkness is everlasting, which doesn't exactly clue any of them. I'm not sure for that one at all. I guessed time initially, but I'm not sure about that. That was based on the theory that each of these had 2 in the set. And then finally, fire again. Okay. Alright, so we have Abyss, Time, Fire, Everlasting. It might be Time again? I'm not sure. This is clearly an ordering. Well, there had to be another one unless Abyss doesn't count. I would assume what I'm looking at is Void, Time, Fire, Sea, Earth, Time, Fire. What did that last one say? This is the last one. Let me put that on screen so I can read it. The fire engulfs his darkness. Double check. Yeah, the fire engulfs his darkness is the very last one. I could run through the whole set again if y'all want to argue with me about it. I'm fine with that. Abyss, Time, Flame, Sea, Everlasting Fire. Yep. Okay, so we have an ordering of glyphs. What was I supposed to do with this? I've been so far in the weeds, I don't even remember what I wanted to do. The 12 writings of Void can be found in the abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of our Void ancestor. Okay. Cool. What do I do with this? It could be a dance, but where would I dance it? It could just be a fun story. It could also be telling me to look at letters that are part of the canonical set somewhere else. I mean, if we did this on the other ones, it'd be H... HW. Yeah, that's a good start. HWQ. Yeah, I don't like that. We're not doing that. We're not using the quorum letter for that. That's stupid. It, at least presently, is stupid. Well, I guess I could try writing out the dance. If we assume that the Void is Abyss and Everlasting is Time, which are not great assumptions. I could just ditch those two. But, like I said, I'm not sure yet. Especially because, like, there's no obvious next step. I just have this information now. If you went to the North Pole and danced, would it be a pole dance? To the North Pole. Oh, I missed that. To the North Pole. What would a North Pole look like? Might be one inside a Nordstrom. Okay. So I have to re-index this. I want to write it down again. Fire. And fire again. Seven glyph dance is still a pretty long dance. Alright, so go back a page so we can do the indexing. Okay, void is grotto. And its glyph is this. And then time is ruins. Its glyph is this. Fire is fissure. Its glyph is this. C is C notes. Its glyph is this. Need to find if there's a Unicode version of these dang glyphs. Maybe I could convince the Unicode Consortium to add one. Alright, and then swamp is earth. And so its glyph is that. Time is once again that glyph. Time one. And then the fire glyph. Yes. Alright, I have a dance. I guess we'll try performing it arbitrarily. We'll see if I mess it up. Remember, going counterclockwise. Okay, that didn't do anything. I could have messed it up, or I may need to omit steps that aren't really clear about which thing they are. And also, I don't even know how I'm supposed to do it here. Like, I have this knowledge now. Wondering if I should put the information I got, the translations of these, into the spreadsheet. Well, let's try the dance again, because I don't know if it's going to do anything anyway. That's... No. God, it's so hard to go clockwise. Alright, well, I could try omitting the void and time one. I'm going to try that really quick. Alright, so either this isn't what I'm supposed to do with this information, or I have danced wrong a number of times. I'm going to go with this is not the information I'm supposed to be acquiring at this point in time. So what I'm going to do is get this information into text form so I can use it in another spot. Because that seems like a thing to do. Grab that first one first, realize that my notes about which ones are which are on the other page. Makes it so if anyone wants to read them, it'll be easier. Including me. Ooh. Okay, that's 3. On to 4. The sea washed over his breamness, and all was lain to burn a nation. Okay, that was the 5th one, I think. Yep, up to the 6th. Rock that. Alright. And now... whatever. And then the last one. So now the data's there if people want to poke at it. I could double check that I got the spots right, but I'm really sure I got the spots right. Got the grid. A up there, yep. R, middle there, yep. Actually, I should look at my screenshots because they show my position mostly. Except on the top row. Okay. A, R. B is on the top row, so I can't see me. M is down on the bottom row, that's good. O, middle there, good. S up on the top row. And then V on... V on the top row, then S on the bottom row. So the odds are good that I got it right. What dance did I do earlier? My attempted dance was Void Time, Fire, Sea, Earth Time, Fire. I wasn't sure about Abyss as a hint, but Abyss and Void are similar concepts, and I wasn't sure about Everlasting. Everlasting is close to time. I figured I should get an element for each of them. I also tried dropping the first one and the 6th one with those ideas in mind. I did it in this room. At least I attempted to. Everlasting equals heart. Unfortunately, we're not Captain Planet, so heart is not an element in this case. Everlasting could also be like a punching bag. Should read those texts again. Alright. Well, I have them here now. Oh, I'm an idiot. How'd I do that? It's right there. Okay. Abyss. Time. Flames. Sea. Trees. Everlasting. And sky. I don't know how I ended up with flame the second time. I have no idea where that second fire crept in. That is just wrong. Ugh. Bad data keeping. I even read it again as I put it in there. Jesus, Pat. What glyph am I looking for? What's that glyph? Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely said sky the first time around, and somehow it turned into a second fire. I think I must have read from the wrong row. Like, I went up a row, maybe, and read this message instead. Yeah, that's fire. That was a mistake. Somehow I landed on this and didn't rethink it. Where is the V as it relates to these writings? The V is in the upper right corner. Did I do this wrong again? Oh, crap, I transposed that too. Jesus, Pat. The point of writing these down was to eliminate mistakes. Not make more. Okay. Let me transpose these. There we go. double check my work again. MOV. No, I don't need to move those two. I'm going to double check all my work. I'm going to try to double check all my work. Might one of those elements be for origin slash... It's possible. Okay. I'm just going to run through these again and look at them to make sure my screenshots are right. Okay. That's not the right one. Good, I double checked it. Nope. Bad pokey. Okay. Abyss flourishes in darkness. That's good. It matches the A. Okay, R is right here. Influence of his darkness grew only with time. That's good. B is right above. Basks in flames. Check. Okay, and then M, which is all the way down here. The C washed over. Check. O. Trees. Yes. Then V is next. Everlasting. Okay, so these two do need to be transposed. This should be 42. This should be 43. There we go. No. That is V. It is definitely moves, not musb. I know this for a fact. This says everlasting. This should be 43 and then 42. I managed to transpose myself again. Okay. Resort. Sky envelops his darkness. Okay. And that is definitely the S. Okay, we've done. We've rechecked our work. Gonna look back at the top of the sheet. Thank you. Okay. The Abyss, so void. Time. Fire. Sea. Earth. Time. Sky. Okay, I think that is correct now. Let's write in the sky glyph. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of the 7, but I don't think that's how it works in this case. Okay. Let's try and do dance. That's the other thing, is the counterclockwise dance kills me. Abyss, time, flames, sea, trees, everlasting sky. Yep. Try to dance better, I guess. Okay. He with the correct motions. Where'd he go wrong? That's presently my theory, yeah. But I could just drop both of those and try that. So I'm going to try that again. V is everlasting? Yes, V is everlasting. Damn it. It's so easy to make that mistake. Wait, no, I don't want to start void. I have no idea if, like, flailing around resets it, but I feel like it's the right thing to do every time you fail. Nope. Yes, that is V, that is everlasting. And that is dark, or sky on the bottom. ARB, MO. Let me pull it again. Oh, for Pete's sake. Trying to remember if I'm using an emulator or go live when playing this game or basically using OBS. What? I don't think I understand your question. I'm playing on an SD to SNES that's being captured, and OBS is capturing that. Yes, I did swap the two, because I kept wanting it to be move because of my x86 comments. And in fact, I even wrote it wrong on this piece of paper, which again was meant to prevent the issue. Also, how you doing, Heat Dude? Sorry, I'm middle of puzzle solving, and I keep making mistakes. I feel like then I could just ignore those two if I wanted then, right? Or call it time. Let's try that. Let's try this time. I successfully did something. With a ridiculous amount of hand-holding, I will admit. Alright, what do I get out of this? Where am I? Oh yeah, because this part was half cut off. Okay. Let's take a screenshot of that. I'm also taking screenshots with OBS. Okay, the ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Yeah, Abyss was void and everlasting was time. The ancient name of void is not. Not what? Could not resist a dumb joke. Alright, so cool. I know the ancient name of void now. And then this message was... The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Okay, ancestor. So I need the ancestor's name. The ancestor of sky is... Bird. Do I have those letters in that grid? No. Alright, so assuming that the message I got... Oh, I need to jump from this side. There's another message I had. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss. Since I'm calling this the abyss, the void, we can do that. Beyond the void. Learn the ancient name and recite it. So I think I should recite the name of Nod. So we'll write down what Nod is. And go back to the other page. Finish writing that. N O Not enamored with this solution, but we'll see if it works. T. Very much. I'm not sure what Dan. I just broke the lead off. There's still lead in here. It's all good. Yep. NOT. That worked. It took me back here. You've done well. The proper Genesis dance will open a path to its center. Order the glyphs from last to first. Yeah, we found the moon. This is a different statement than he gave me earlier. So we meet again, Dreamwalker. I shall reveal a path unto you. So yeah, this is new. Which also means that we get more screenshots. Alright, I like starting at the top. Okay, I don't need Celestial Orb. I don't need these for the Abyssal Orb. You know, I guess this also gives us the good idea about whether or not it's Abyssal, because that's there. Right, the proper dance of Genesis will open a path to its center. Order the glyphs from last to first. Well, that's straightforward enough. I'm also stuck in the damn moon room again. Ugh. Well, I'm glad I managed to at least interpret that message correctly. So from least to first, I think we're just going to use the numbers. Or wait. From last to first. Yeah, just use the numbers but go backwards. That's not difficult, I don't think. It's nice. This is actually coming together now. There's something happening. I know what to do. I think. Alright. Okay, 6, 5. Oh, wait, no, I did that. I don't know if I did that right or not. 5, 4, 3, 2. Dang it! I did it backwards. Okay. 6. 5, 4, 3. God, did it backwards again. Maybe I should just write these down. Oh, I'm doing the wrong glyph for 6 anyway. Wouldn't end up mattering. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That worked. What's this? It's 0. The concept of 0. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's a new Atlas room. I don't need to re-enter the directory. Take a new screenshot. Okay. Her brilliant shines throughout reflection. Only she can reveal his name. And then we have the Glyphs of Moon. So that gives us a moon ordering, which is useful. So we know it's new, quarter on the right, mostly full, big. Yeah, people know moon words. I don't know moon words. But we have an ordering for our moon stuff. Those glyphs up there didn't get read. Because they're different glyphs. Okay, we have to translate those. That feels important. I'm glad I noticed that. Alright, well, we can do this. It doesn't take long. We've become proficient in this. Roughly. Okay. That is an N. And then that is not an N. That is a S. God, writing is hard. It's NFT. To buy an ape. Okay, and then the bottom one. Down. That's an H. Niche. Not sure I feel about niche. Okay, double check. Yep, that's an N. Yep, that's an S. Yep, that's an H. All right, niche. How do you... Okay, that did work. There we go. I'm gonna widen that just a little bit. All right, cool. I want to time it so I get the colors. Ooh, I don't know if I got it right. Oh, actually, no, those came through pretty good. Which thing? Did I fail to read this correct? I'm curious as to what prompted that. That's why it wasn't translating it. Okay, because... Okay, so here's the thing. The top layer up there is NSH. It looks like it could be part of the text box. This is absolutely on me. And the reason I was hella confused, I'm like, oh, it's yellow. That's why it's not translating for me, because it's a different glyph. Because it's the yellow version. No, completely dumb. Should have trusted my tooling. It just looks like it could be a heading. Alright, so we have a new atlas, which is pretty cool. It doesn't appear to have some of the markers. It probably wouldn't have affected anything until I really reached the Pepe Sylvia line again. Sleeper below. Interesting right there. I do see, like... Okay, I can still see the... Oh, it even has those on there now. Interesting. It doesn't have everything on there? Hard to tell. Alright, so we have the moon now. Actually, you know what I have? I have an impetus to stand up for a few minutes. That's what I have. You know what? Since it's not going to work anyway, that's our BRB message. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. No message when I go look at this and press X. Yeah, I think the moon's name is Nish now. In the context of this, that's what the moon's name is. It's Nish. As I hop away. Alright, so what we have left seems important here. We still haven't solved the doors. We still haven't solved the There's a lot of things we haven't solved. We have the moon locations, which gives us a glyph order. Which I guess we could use to dance. Her brilliance shines through the reflection, which, yeah, because it did call the other side a reflection. We have that going for us. Only she can reveal his name. Oh. Okay, I know what to do here. Okay. So I was thinking, like, it might just provide another dance, but that's not exactly what it's doing. It clearly is providing another dance. However, the dance is using the indexing method we used earlier with the other atlas. So what I need to do is actually go back to where we found the moons and then get the moon locations. So we'll do the simple dance. I really should have memorized the simple dance by now. Because then we can go find the moon location, which is like right over here. Which we then need to reflect over the other side of the tower. Okay. Well, of all of the ones to do this to, it wouldn't... Remember, it only reflects over the horizontal. It doesn't reflect it the other way. Right, okay. So I'm going to start drawing some moons. I have some space for drawing moons here under Niche, the moon heading. Actually, I should draw the moons first and then place these. That would be the smart move. I thought the music turned weird. It's just a siren. Okay, so the moon ordering. I assume the first one means new moon, but hard to say, so I'm still going to draw it so it's like half blankness moon. And half filled-in moon. And then... God, how do I do this properly? Like, not quite moon. I'd still do a circle. Draw a bigger circle for the middle one. Draw a circle kind of on this side. Where Impact gives up on imperceptible differences of the moon. Yeah, I think there might be a second most full, but I'm not sure. I'm just drawing out the things, because it still feels like the right way to go in terms of self-organization for this. Empty again. There we go. This one is clearly the half full on the right side. Which stays exactly the same when reflected across the y-axis. And that's okay. Now, correlating this with its location in the tower, flipped over the axis, we get a glyph. And that glyph is a letter, and that letter turns into this. I really should write the letter down to make it so I get less confused. In fact, we're going to do 3. We're going to do glyph, and then letter, and then thing. Because it'll make... data. I don't know. Double check. That is where it is. We draw the glyph first. The letter that glyph is. It is an I. Right crescent, right half, right gibbous. Oh, that's the word. It was gibbous. Full, left gibbous, left half, left crescent. Yeah, we have 7, and we knew we had 7 moons, so this is good. This road looks terrible, because it looks like an E, then an I, and then another thing. So there's a new involved. Oh, yeah, good point. The reason I thought new was because of the underwater moon. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, actually, quickest way to get to the next area would be this. I already have screenshots of all the moons, so I know roughly where they are, but I need to correlate them into their spots. And I want to be sure by looking at the map while I'm on the right screen. Alright, so here's the question. What type of gibbous moon is this? I quickly... Actually, no, I can't write it down until I know what kind it is. I think it's the left part that's missing out a bit. Does that look right? Yeah, I think it's wider on the right. I think it's more circular on the right. Alright, so let's write it down. It's that room on the reflection, so I know which one it is. It's glyph. Can I make that bigger? Yes, I can. This glyph is right gibbous. Yes, right gibbous. I agree with that assertion. This glyph is this. Which translates to, even though I know it's not important, I'm still going to do it. Compare with the full moon? It's a good point. Where did I leave my full moon? Ooh. I would say the full moon happens to be in the middle area. So it's this picture, in case anyone else wants to look at it. Said Pat as he tried to find his arrow key, his enter key. So yes, I think... Wait. No, I think the right side is truncated, because you can kind of look at the spots. I think it's the right side that's actually missing out a bit on this. Because it looks like the left side is exactly the same. But on the right side, you can see that splotch that's in the upper right-hand corner. It's kind of inward. Yeah, I think it's the other way. Things that were not on my list of expectations of things I'm doing today. Looking at moons. Okay. So... I think it's this one. Its glyph is this. I'm double checking all of my work. Hopefully. Okay, open on that side. Said the same thing a few months ago when you're designing this. It is a V. Its stance is that. Looks close to the left gibbous. Yep. I think you are correct. Alright, now to go find the moon in the basement-y area. Where was the moon in the basement-y area? Did I even... Gotta be a moon somewhere. Did I find one here? I think I might have skipped this somehow. Nope. It was up from the entry area. He said as he immediately fell down again. See, this is why we take screenshots. So we can farm out our memory to the internet. Alright, there we go. Clearly that is half on the left. So we know which one that is. Let's go back to our atlas. We are in the under tunnels. Remember, once again, we're only reflecting across the y-axis. We're not doing anything else silly. And this is this moon. Okay, that is a E. Which gets us this. It's interesting that you never had to do any dances involving vowel numbers. I guess numbers that are mod 5 would probably be the best. Fact, multiples of 5. That's the word. Multiples of 5. Never had to do those in the beginning game. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's hop down and take the loop. Now, I'd say this is going to be the other gibbous. I remember where it is, but again, I want to consult the maps to be sure. Intentionally did that so the ambiguity would stick with the player through this part. Fair. It definitely got me. I thought I understood dancing before I got to the third phase. I learned to dance real slow. Alright, so that is our other moon. As we've compared it, I'm going to look at the full moon one more time just to be sure. And yeah, the rule seems to still apply. You can definitely see the splotches getting eaten the other way. Alright, so where are we? We are at that part of the horn. We are looking at the forward gibbous, or the left gibbous. Whatever it is, I have it in the right part. It is this glyph. Which corresponds to M. Which corresponds to... That's not M, it's R. Nuts! I think I might have a guess. I might have a guess about possible name, some sort of name here. I'm gonna keep it to myself for the time being, though. Yeah, that's an R. Glad I double checked. This is why we write everything down twice, or more carefully. Okay, double check it again. That is indeed that. Okay, cool. Where's the moon here? It wasn't in an obvious place. I mean, I have to go pretty much around the whole circle anyway. Wasn't there. Pretty sure it was over here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's the left crescent. That makes it easy. Okay, that's also in a convenient location that makes this fairly easy to parse out. Okay, so that is the crescent. Is facing that way. That places us in the middle on the bottom and gives us this glyph. Draw that way. Okay, that glyph corresponds to on top. Interesting, it's another R. Yep, it is another R. That is really interesting. I think I know what the name is. Not taking no shortcuts, though, but I'm pretty sure I know what the name is at this point. It's almost as if there's some sort of thing that's telling me what it could possibly be at this point, since I'm only missing 2 letters. I mean, if this is the mystery hunt, I would have called this in by now. But it's not the mystery hunt, and we're not doing it that way. This is moderation. We don't do that. You know what? Moderation, I should always be doing the full maximal thing. Okay, and then... Oh, no, I go this way. I'm gonna have this map burned into my eyeballs by the end of this. Both of them. Only thing left to ask is speedruns when. No, the moon is up there. I'm also really glad I decided I didn't just merely care about the dancing. I actually wanted the word. Which initially I was like, oh yeah, if I get the word, I can use that for debugging purposes in the event that I do this wrong. Alright, that is clearly this going that way. Making it the first letter. I look at my map. We're reflecting across the axis. I am right here. And oh, look at that, it's an E. How could I have seen this coming? Haven't thought about how long it takes to 100% complete that. I mean, once you know what you're doing... I mean, I'm certain there's some RNG stuff, but still, once you know what you're doing, like most puzzle games, it's not that bad, I imagine. There certainly would be note-taking. Alright. Let's go see the last phase of the moon. The central phase of the moon. And retrieve the full name. The true name. Here's our full moon. It's without a doubt the full moon. Remember, reflecting over the y-axis. Runner have to know which systems are randomized, but that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, once you know... I imagine after a run or two, you know which things are going to be randomized and can take those into account. I'd probably make a spreadsheet that, like, I pop in the initial glyphs and it gives me most of the things I need or something. You could go hella hardcore on the reverse engineering, because we both know how the seating system... You know how the seating system works, and I have good ideas about how the seating system works. And look at that. It's another E. How could I have missed this? Alright, are we ready? I'm about to reveal unto you the true name of the sleeper. It is or Reverie, but it's backwards. Because again, it's a reflection. I saw this coming after, like, the 4th glyph. Possibly the 3rd glyph. Alright, we have the name now. So, what do we have left? Oh, wait, no, I shouldn't have done that. That doesn't matter. I know where I'm going next. There was a question I had. I don't know how to answer that yet. Not for you, Fire, but just, like, a question in general. So, one of the messages, which is important, like, I have the name now. The sky's ancestor's name. Oh, ancestor. I already have the ancestor's name. Shall guide thee and trace a path, enact the directions. Okay. Let me look at the sky's ancestor, because I have this information. And I know what to do with a path like that. It's pretty obvious. The sky's ancestor's name is Uruk. So let us write down Uruk. And figure out how to do this. Okay. So first off, let's write it down correctly. On top of our graph. O-L-E-A-C. Oh, yeah, actually, that's a pretty straightforward thing to do. Cool. I don't do that. Let's go do it. I think this will do the thing we want to do. It also occurs to me that there's still like one teleporter path we haven't gotten to use. Like we've gone bottom to top. But we've got top to bottom. We've gone water to fire, but we have yet to use the time one. But yeah, that's straightforward enough. For some reason, I thought it wasn't the ancestor name I needed. I thought it was like the name of the bird. Oh, that's the ancestor name. Okay. So, let us turn this into a set of directions. So from O to L is south. From L to E is west. From E to I is north. From I to C is east. Cool. Double check the message. Answer to guide these, trace the path, and enact the directions. I think that was the only one you could possibly do with how it's laid out. But that's still pretty nifty. Alright, so now let us correlate the glyphs. Glyphs. Correlate the glyphs. We make a dance. Oot. Okay, that's that south one. The west one is this glyph. And then the north one. Really, it's just go around. South, west. Yeah, I don't need to write this down. I can just use the screen thing. Okay. I messed up. You know, I'm going to write it down anyway, so that I don't mess it up. I think I turned directions at some point to make my life worse. Okay. Check one more time. South, west, north, east. Okay, yep, all looks good. Okay, that wasn't happy for some reason. I mean, clearly this is the room where I should do this. Right? Like this... Remember, I'm going backwards. Maybe I messed... Maybe I need to enter it somewhere else. Trace the path and enact the directions. Clearly it's south for... Well, let's pull this up again. Make sure things make sense. That's an O. I should recognize L by now. I really should. But let's double check that what I'm doing makes sense. Okay. L. Yep, that's an L. I is over there, because I is easy to find. Or wait, no, it's not I. That's... What? Did I get this wrong? Let me look at my grid. What? Oh yeah, that's an E, not an I. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's an E. And then... I. Yep. And C. Yep. Those are the great glyphs. I have enacted the directions. Maybe I need to do it in a different place. I'm pretty sure I could need to do it in reverse, possibly. Sky Ancestor's name shall guide thee, trace the path, and act the directions. Yeah, I thought that's what I need to do. Okay. Alright, I'm convinced that I've at least done the dance correctly. Well, maybe not. One more time. Okay, I've done the dance as correctly as I think I can. Let me read one of the other messages about the 4 glyphs. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help you in breaking that seal. Storm being rests in the skies below will only wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the center of Genesis. Well, I could try and go do that, I guess. I might need to enact the thing somewhere else. Let's try enacting it in that bottom room. Because it did say it happens... Actually, that message makes less sense to me now. Their ancient names will help break the seal. Okay, at least I have something here. Oh, I also need to go back a page. Because we're going to need to enact not. A thought occurs to me. It might be smarter to actually just go to Mirror World and fall down, and then go back to Mirror World. Or go to Original World and fall down, rather than trying to climb. We'll see. Oh, I don't need to enact not, because that just took me to the moon room. Funny little traversal things. Yeah, no, being able to travel between the two of them seems powerful, especially if you're talking in the context of a speedrun. It changes your routing options significantly. No, that was across from there. Yeah, we're still gonna try it. Nope, no sound. Well, let's see if I wrote down the glyphs wrong. I was expecting something. Definitely say it wouldn't be faster to do the opposite. Like, that compass is pretty big on hinting what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm supposed to use the directions. I've checked the directions. For Oleg. Oleg! Here we go! Ole. Alright. South. Line thing. Good. West. Line up. Okay. North. Line. Yep. East. Alright. Am I an idiot about how I'm doing this? Trace the path and enact the directions. Alright. I go south. I go west. I go north. I go east. That sure looks right. Looking at the map, I clearly think I want to be in this room to do it. I'd like to stand on this thing while doing it, but I'll end up reading the message. I don't want to do that because that like breaks the dance. Maybe I need to be a little bit closer, but not on it. I mean, the first thing I'm going to do is jump, so that probably puts me up there. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Let's just do it clockwise for once. Nope. Maybe I'm just entering it wrong. Maybe there's some part of this where I'm like just dyslexing it up. No, that feels good. What am I missing? Oleg Donald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. The Sky Ancestor's name shall guide thee, trace the path, and act the directions. That felt right. Did I mistranslate the... No? Well, okay, there's really only one sensible path you can take when you look at this, right? Because, like, assuming you start at the top, there's not a lot of big spanning area to this, right? There's only really a few of these things that are on the same level and have other paths that can actually go. So, like, it's quite literally, that's the longest path you can construct out of individual elements. Because there's no other actual directions possible. Like, if you start at that A over there, you can go over there to the right. That's it. You start with this other one here. It has no connections. That part's part of the spanning tree. The one on the far left has no connections either. The only other things that have two connections are things that are on the same vertical level for the most part. So I'm pretty sure I did this right. But maybe I just need to be in a different room. But this feels like this right here, this little plug of snow makes me think I'm in the right room. To set up the cycle of all dance moves. I suppose it might work eventually. That's how I got one answer out at one point in time. That's how I got the first orb. We're mirrored. Up is south. Possibly. So the man who somehow lost his pencil. Let's try this again. But we'll invert south and north. Because we're flipped over the axis, so this would not, that top one would not be north. West does not change, obviously. I should not directly copy over things exactly. Okay. This is the new north. There was 1 year for the mystery hunt that the metastructure was pretty straightforward, though not easy to work with. Basically, every time you solved a round, it changed something in history. One of them was magnetic poles flip, and you had to redo a puzzle from the first round with the assumption that north and south were flopped, or something like that. Actually, no, would that still flop east and west? I don't know. We'll try this, and if it doesn't work, we'll do something else. I'm having trouble parsing my west. Okay. So no, it's very possible. That's not how we've usually been doing this, though. But, oh, wait. No, because it would flop the whole compass, right? Because it's defined in degrees from north. Right? So if the bottom one is north, then the whole thing has to be upside down. Try one more time with that assumption. By the way, the best transformation of that mystery hunt was something along the lines of Paris goes gay, replacing the French flag with the 6 rainbow color flag. 6 striper, I think. Which made you solve a word search puzzle differently. I think that is one of the ones we solved. We didn't get there were several we didn't get that year. Yeah, that's what I just tried. Maybe I should try it again. Yeah, okay. You know what? It's very possible I just didn't do the dance fast enough. It's also possible I started inputting it wrong. Okay, no. Yeah, I'm going to try my other weird interpretation. We'll see what happens. North. East. Okay. All right, so none of that works. So trying to reverse the whole thing is bad. Assuming that the top part is north, that dance just does not want to work. So admittedly, compared to some of the other... keep flopping it. Okay, nope, that. So either I'm not dancing in the right place, which feels weird given that the puzzle is here, or somehow my tiny dance doesn't work right. Trace the path, enact the directions. Seems simple enough. Seems simple enough, but is it? Okay. I have read this over and over. The sky's ancestors shall guide thee, trace the path, and act the directions. Okay. The other ones, I need to, like, spend some time and trim out the ones that are not necessary anymore. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help you in breaking the seal. That's something that we're kind of using. Dormant being rests below, in the skies below. It will wake when called by name. Its name can be learned at the genocide. I've used this. I now know her name. It's Reverie. That's her name. I know what it is. In fact, I've used most of the messages I have now. Like, we use the void. We use the simple dance. We've used the recite its name once. Learn the name of the abyss. The lone treehouse, yeah, we used that. Dormant being rest below the skies. Like, this... Yeah, okay, I got that. It's the path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will assist in breaking... Like, it feels like a half clue for this one. The other one felt like an absolute clue bad. Because, like, yeah, if you pattern match and found an ancient name that worked, then it would work. Now, maybe it's a different thing. We've used all of that to get the dance for that. Ancient name of void. We did that to go through there. Like, I'm actually running out of screenshots that I haven't used. Like, I've used almost all of these at this point. And I still have not solved either the fishbone puzzle, the coin puzzle, or the door puzzle. Which is kind of amazing. Okay, let me look at this again. You go south, you go west, you go north, you go east. South, west, north, east. Okay. This seems so simple, and yet I'm not getting anything. Am I just that bad at dancing? I feel like I've gotten better at it, despite the counterclockwise-ness. Maybe I'm just not in the right room. That's the only thing I can think of at this point, is this is not the right room. This is where the dormant being rests in the skies below. Okay. A fair point. I think it is too. I assume that that's what they meant, was the path to the door being sealed by the 4 glyphs. That's 4 glyphs. Their ancient names will help you in breaking the seal. Ancient names... But the thing is that I'm not using an ancient name, I'm using an ancestor name. But this is where the puzzle is. Well, let me try the flipped ones again. Let's try the flipped one again. Nope. Okay. I don't... Either I'm doing the really simple puzzle wrong, or this is the wrong place to do the dance. I think it's either north and south or flopped. It's also... Like, I also tried flopping the entire thing, assuming that we're doing different 90 degrees, because at the bottom is north. Be north, west, south. Yeah, I guess that's still north. I still think that's west, because north, west... Yeah, even with rotation, if we just mirror over that axis, it'd be the same thing. So I tried flipping both of them. That seems wrong. There's no hint for that. So it's either one of these two dances. I've checked the glyphs multiple times. Check them again. Okay, south. Yep, that's what the one it is. West. Yep, that's the one it is. North. Yep. East. Yep, that still looks fine. And then if we reverse them so that the upper one is south. And just that. That's correct glyph. West. That's correct glyph. Glyph. North. That's the correct glyph. East. Correct glyph. And then if I flip everything, I have another one, but it didn't work either. O-L-C. Yep, Oleg. That is the ancestor name. Well, I have a dumb idea. Guess we could try this. Here. Yeah, fire didn't unlock that. Let's try not. I'm still going too slow. Okay, so that none of that changed anything. I can definitely feel like it's gonna be down there. But maybe there's a step I'm missing before I can actually use that information. Like, the glyph needs to be... Glyphs in the sky need to be broken. That's it. Like, maybe that's not even, like, the real compass? No, that doesn't make sense. Because in order for those glyphs to be used, it has to be a left glyph, a right glyph, an up glyph, and a down glyph. There's no way around that glyph set. I feel like I'm missing something very simple there. Making good progress in some directions. Right, I think it's time to take a moment and work on getting my data cleaner in the spreadsheet, because there's a bunch of random crap there, and it's just making it hard for me to figure out which things I haven't used and which things I have used. Not to say I won't go back and reuse some things, but I think that I'm scrolling up and down so much. Like, I don't need these moons anymore. All right, Dreamwalker. We have used this, more or less. We've used the glyphs. Don't know what to do with the clock. So Rolf, We did actually use Serolf. Jolter we haven't used. Oleg we haven't really used. Oguf, we've used Arms. We've not used Rammel. The 12 Writings we used this. We've used that Glyph set. Still solving those things. This screenshot is terrible. Yeah, we use that. Yeah, we use that. We use this. The surface of the realm sits above the abyss to ascend. Yeah, we use this. Lone Tree House, we used that. We used that. Dormant Being rests in the skies, only wake when called by name. We've partially used that. Path Dormant Being is sealed with 4 glyphs. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. We haven't really used that. I don't know why I took this picture. That picture is useful. Moons I don't need. We did the moon puzzle. We have everything we need from the moon puzzle. Within the darkness, we've used these. We don't need to read them again. These are all just the message ones. We have actually used the ancient name of Not. We've used the Genesis thing. Her brilliant slide through. We have that. And the Atlas. I'm going to keep the Atlases unused. So now we'll sort by used. And that'll reduce the number of interesting things. Yeah, we've reduced it from, like, useful screenshots from, like, 47 to, like, 10. So that's good. Okay, cool. Few moments of organization can't hurt. Alright, so currently I only have 3 useful messages. The Sky Ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Which, swear I did, but okay. Apparently that's not the right thing to do then or there. Path to Dormant Being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. So maybe I need to break the seal first before I can do the dance? I don't know. Rest of the sky cannot same can be learned just so we still haven't used the name to awaken the dormant being. That's it. We have some other ancestors that we've kind of used. We have the ancient name of fire, which we haven't used. I'm trying to think of anywhere where like that would be the thing to do. And then in terms of like area puzzles, we've solved this area's puzzle. The water area puzzle we haven't solved. The tree area puzzle we haven't really solved. The southern area puzzle, the sky area puzzle we haven't solved. But we haven't solved any of the area puzzles except this one. This is the only area puzzle we've solved. Did have a thought, though. Because it did say there's something above the abyss. I'm just kind of curious what happens. Well, maybe not right there. But there is another spot above the abyss here. So what if we enact not here and see what happens? You do not enact not there. Make sure I'm doing it right. Oh, I did it backwards at the end. Maybe too slow? I keep doing it. Oh, this is actually a really straightforward one. Why am I having trouble with this? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it only works right there. Gonna assume there's like an Uber ASM filter on which rooms, or possibly even like a tile-based filter saying where you can do this. I'm willing to bet like if I try to do it from like right here, it won't work. Yeah. Like you need to be around the right place. Otherwise it won't work. Which is a very sensible design decision. You don't want people just being able to like do sky jumps anywhere. But I am kind of curious what happens if you scroll up there. Very possibly on another lap, I'm just gonna like see what happens if I swim up there. Okay, so I wonder if there's just like a secret door I'm missing somewhere. Alright, let me check my notes tab again. Paint that one green because I actually solved it. The names have been useful in a lot of the places. Like, we used arms to solve that. Olicus used to solve the basement. I wonder if I could use Rammel to solve something. Maybe that's just it. Like, maybe you just need to enact... I mean, we didn't actually enact that. We enacted Slow. I think I've reached another point where I'm not making anything resembling forward progress. Oh wait, no, I'm not even in the other dimension. I got distracted. I guess I could have gone and done the dance. Where could I get coin information? This also, so far, the one thing I've solved is not required information from another area. The moon thing did, but I think it was pretty clear about that was the thing you needed to do. Alright, we'll go and warp back. Gotta get this off my lap. It's too dang hot. Okay, I'm definitely starting to go mad. Like, it's interesting you get this information so early about the fire thing. I wonder, actually, if there's a hidden door. Right? Because the other side does have hidden doors. Now, that'd be silly to reuse that exact puzzle. And there's enough doors. Oh, if there was one more bridge tile, I think that might map onto the doors, but there's only 5! And there's 6 doors! Like, this is 100% pure environment puzzle. I want more coins. Ow. At least I got all the coins. Out of a sense of madness, I'm just checking for hidden doors. I don't think this is the right thing to do, but something to do. Void and Sky are connected. Wild theory. What if you need to input the Sky name in Void? The ancestor path name. Okay. But where would I do that would have some, like, direct effect in Void? Like, I'm not against the theory. I'm just not sure where it leads. But let's go to Void and poke around for a minute, but, like, the way this hack has been going, like, typically once you've solved an area, for the most part, it's kind of done with the big things, but could be breaking the mold after the second step. Maybe that's not even true. Like, this area is fairly large, but also... Well... There was a room in the Void we couldn't reach? I was just thinking about that. Okay, so we could get to that room. We got to the teleport room. There's no room in either of the eyes. And then... Oh, based upon the Atlas map, maybe? Let me look at the Atlas map. Maybe that's something that's really useful at this point. I didn't say I used the Atlas map. That's silly. Okay. Yeah, this has the secret things on it. So we can see them. There's not a room I can't access. Not really. Wait a second. I do see something interesting. Wait, what? Why does the... Am I misremembering? No, I guess it did connect across that way. Okay, I thought for some reason it didn't connect directly across. One thing that the map does show me is where the hidden rooms are, which seems like it'd be useful. So this teleports me directly across. For some reason I thought it did diagonals in the first one, and it might have. Because, yeah, you took the... You took the water one to the... So the water one was open from the beginning. No, wait, you had to do that puzzle first. I'm trying to see, based upon this map, where the hidden room is in this area. And I can't quite see it, which is really disconcerting. I think I want to go back into the Atlas room and take a look. Because in the old one, it was up in the sky, which it isn't now. Because the sky and the sea have shifted places. Let's go look at the Atlas room again, because I think maybe I missed the glowing bit for that. Because I think that this could be useful if I can come into this way, but maybe that's what the coin puzzle's for, is to get to a room in here that you couldn't have otherwise gotten to. But I don't know what I'm supposed to count. Like, I tried correlating the monsters with... Or, the sprites. Thankfully, this persists. Okay. So, looking at this now, I can definitely see the room in the void. I'm not sure I can see... I guess it's down too... It's way down there. It's very much below that area, which is interesting. The other ones are kind of where I expected them to be. Because I know where they are, having done this a few times. But the teleporter from... I guess, no, they must have gone that way, because water did... No, that's not... Yeah, no, trees? Whatever. So trees connect to ruins. Or swamp connects to ruins. Okay, we know this. Yeah, looking at this, I don't think there's a spot in Void I can't reach except, you know, the... No, I reached everything, including the upper pinnacle. I just need to find my way down to the bottom here. The inverse star. Which I assume is the end game. Alright, let's go look at the room where I think we should be looking for a way in. And see if there's some sort of secret. But my guess is there's, like, water there. Yeah, it's supposed to be 2 tiles underneath this. Just gonna try to see if there's any hidden pipes. I do like that the trees have inverted priority. I think that's kind of a cute gimmick. But yeah, there's not an obvious connection here. I think I need to solve... Here's what I think I need to do. I need to solve the coin puzzle so that I can solve the tree puzzle, because I'm certain it gives the useful hint in the area you're supposed to be in. At least I think I'm certain. So much uncertainty. So much principled uncertainty. So much unprincipled uncertainty, too. Okay, recap. We have the name of the entity down below, the sky thing. We need to unlock a path to it. We assume this will involve solving the other puzzles. I've solved the weird message box, and it resolves to a set of possible glyphs to do a dance, but those glyphs don't seem to want to help. Let me reread. How does one categorize this? Other category? You mean on SMW Central? Standard normal. There's no challenging platforming, but it's a really... I mean, the first thing isn't that hard. First iteration is. There's long been discussion about adding a puzzle type, because honestly, there's a lot of hacks that kind of merit it. This being a big example. Like Daizo's most recent... No, was it his most recent hack? No, I think the 100 Rooms Enemies came out. But Daizo had a weird tassing puzzle thing that wasn't actually task... Well, you had to use tools, but it wasn't really a task thing. Because it involved, like, poking things in the debugger, and so it was a debugging puzzle. Like, I don't really even know where to begin categorizing that. Like, I'd be willing to try doing that with the SD-SNES, but it's probably a bad idea, since it required looking at SPU. So the day when the puzzle thing happens, like, we're just going to shift this to puzzle, if and when it happens. And that won't require much effort. Like, some things require a certain amount of effort on the moderators to say, yes, this is. Like, certain things, if you want to demote a Paizo thing or promote a Kaizo thing, there'll be some discussion, see if there's concurrence. But things like this are pretty straightforward. We'll just be like, it's a puzzle. Yeah. And if no one else leads the charge on this, I'll lead the charge on this, and I'll just edit it to puzzle one morning when I wake up and be like, that's what I want to do. Alright, so, recap. I have a lot of puzzles still open. Every area except the void, I believe, is open in terms of puzzles. I thought I solved the sky puzzle with the weird text box. I have 2 possible things. I'm certain of my path directions because, again, the way that you can traverse through this is very limited and only really can spell out that 5-letter word. Otherwise, at best, you can do 3-letter words that are subsets of this, which are not great. Really only 2-letter words. But I digress. I've done the dance. It doesn't do anything in that room. I've done the inverted dance, where I switch north and south. It did nothing in that room. I've done the doubly inverted dance, where I shift north, south, east, and west across their respective axes, which seems wrong and not important. I figure it's got to be one of the first 2. So either we've reversed north and south, or the compass is a true compass, and north is still north in Mirrorland. So that's that. But there's another message that says I need to use the true name, or... Let me double check what the exact phrasing is, because they matter. The path to the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky, which I assume is the compass. Their ancient names will help in breaking the seal. What that... Oh. Okay, so I think I understand. I think I understand what I needed to do here. So what I would actually do is use those glyphs in that order, but I would do the dances that are those glyphs in that order. No. I would use the true names from those locations that the glyphs map to in that order and do a 12-step dance to unlock it. This makes sense. This gives me the ordering of the dances of the true names. Ancient names. That gives me an ordering of ancient names. The problem is I don't have any... I only have 2 ancient names. So I need to solve more of the other areas before I can continue on this path. That's what I think is the case. There are 4 other obvious areas with obvious puzzles. I presume that each of those gives me an additional ancient name. So I need to solve the fishbone room, the door room, the music block room, or the coin room to proceed in any meaningful fashion. That's what I believe for the time being. So I'm going to stop working on the sky thing and go back to one of those. Because at this point, I'm a little... Yeah, I'm not a little bit frazzled, but I think that's just... I chose a entry point that wasn't great. Or more accurately, it chose me. Because the void thing was more... it wasn't even straightforward. Never mind. Anyway, that's what I think for the time being. Now, I'm not sure what to do with them, because at least the other ones kind of gave you a hint. The void thing, admittedly, I read it backwards, but the message about the void thing was relatively clear. The other messages I have aren't clear about what to do anywhere. I have these ancestors. That gives me an ordering, which is in the same shape as this. And then I have these coins. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to write out a fresh diagram using this, using their positions. 100% from the start. And see if I hadn't made a simple mistake somewhere. So, fresh diagram. It'll be here. So, F for fire. And yes, I'm looking forward to you continuing making puzzle hacks. I hope you continue making them after we make the category as well. This one is sky. I also appreciate that all of the areas have a single letter designation. That is unique. E for Earth. Like, here's how I think this should work. I should take these, correlate them to their glyphs, and then translate the glyphs into numbers, and then eat that number of coins. That's how I think this should work. Time. Oh, I guess technically sea and sky are... No! Yeah, sea, okay. Well, sky can be SK. This can be SE. Have a hack in the back of your head. Probably do something about it when you're no longer burnt out. No, understandable. This is humongous and giantly interconnected. That is not an easy thing to do. Alright. Or C could be C. You know, I think I might have done that somewhere else. I feel like I did make notes here. Oh, I think I used the colors instead. Alright, so now I need the glyphs. So let's start running glyphs on top of these. I guess we'll start with the grotto, which is the void, and its glyph is that. All right, and then fire for Fisher. Its glyph is this. sky. Not gonna make that mistake. Its glyph is this. When you're dealing with multiple pieces of paper for your notes, you know you've already kind of lost. I before E except after C. And when sounding as A is in neighbor and way. Not very good heuristics for English. English is a cruel language at times. The pronunciation of reading is hard. The few other weird words, yeah. I've definitely seen puzzles based upon, like, the goatee thing. That's how you spell fish, G-H-O-T-I. It's the juz and it's the as in like plow or something. I forget exactly how it worked. But there was a I guess it was a Microsoft puzzle hunt. Maybe it was a Puzzle Day puzzle. I forget. It was a long time ago. Double checking my glyphs. Psych. Thank you. Or psyche. There might have been a bit from that. I forget. All right, so T. T is for time. Time is in the ruins. Okay. The most paper you had while playing a puzzle games when you played Rem 4? That game was fucked complimentary. Oh my. This is one of the downsides of not playing at a desk, is I have to manage all of my paper individually. Or I'm doing it on my lap, so it's not great. Okay, and that is this glyph. Okay, now to figure out how to convert that into a number. Conveniently, I have the alphabet here, and I wrote this in a terrible spot. Alright, so let's try this. Line sideways. Flipping that way is W. So 20, 21, 22. This is so far probably going to be the exact same thing. There's no way those have the same glyph. I miswrote that one. No, wait. Those aren't the same glyph. What am I smoking? Okay. Next one. Line on the side, pointing upward. That is... Oh my god, is that it? 20, 21, 22, 20... Oh, that's 23. Okay, yeah, 23 still appears to be the correct thing. Alright, I guess we'll do C next, or sky next. Line underneath. Facing that way is H. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Fire is a line on the right side, forking upward. So 10, 11, 12, 13? Am I sure about that? No, I drew it backwards. Tell you what, are you smoking? Nothing presently. I'm not a smoker. It's never been my jam. But dear God, the legal marijuana people have made occasionally just make areas smell to all high heaven. Okay, and then forking downward because I wrote it backwards. Good to double check this stuff. Alright, so yeah, that's still 7. That's good. Alright, now what's this number? Line forking downward? Line forking downward. That is 11. You think of a puzzle game and it's known you've played it? Oh, man. That's a challenge. If you played through the Fool's Errand, I might have asked this before, but always worth asking. Alright, so that is P. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 22, key. Double check. V for void. No, wait, I turned the Fisher one there. Oh, no. Nope. I'm doing both these again. I'm getting close to too tired for this, I think. All right, double check. These are both straight line ones. Oh, they're all straight line ones. That. Up for Fisher and down for Ruins. They're very simple. They're very similar glyphs, but it's important to note that they are in fact different. Okay. Then on the left side, putting it in this category here, is forking upward, making it that one is 12. 12 and 11. I'm noticing a pattern here. All right, and then finally this one. It's another sideline. It's not void. I almost wrote void multiple times. Jesus, I am getting tired. I've also given up on not making the paper make a lot of noise. Okay, and that's T. Okay, good. Okay, so now what is this? Line on top. Forking that way. Yes, that looks correct. Cross-reference, because this is void. Line on top, forking that way. Good. 19. Fool's Errand. Didn't know that you've heard of it, since it's an older game. It's pretty old. It's for Mac Classic. It's one of Cliff Johnson's games. It's much more... Some of it is much more straightforward puzzly. There is some crossword types and there's some word search, but there's some really interesting ones in there. There is a port to DOS you can play in DOSBox, but I would highly recommend, if you want to play it, bust out Basilisk 2 or your Mac Classic emulator of choice and download it and play it. Cliff Johnson released them to the public ages ago, so they're all freeware. Not like public thing, but he released a bunch of good puzzle games. The Fool's Errand, The Fool and His Money, which is a sequel, which is now impossible to buy, and someone's cracked the copy protection on it, and Cliff Johnson doesn't care. So it's probably okay to pirate it. You could even use my True Believer number if you found my True Believer number, because I pre-ordered The Fool and His Money, much to many people's amusement. He also did 3 and 3, which was really good. At the Carnival wasn't so good, but 3 and 3 was really good. I never completed 3 and 3. I did kind of complete Fool's Errand, but yeah, not quite. I cheated on a couple puzzles. There's a couple classic puzzles in there that I do not enjoy. Usually ones involving modular arithmetic, but that's another hill of beans. All right, let's actually do this. This side here with fork down, because we're looking at time, and that is correct. And that should be 12. That's 11. Okay. Taiji? Yeah, Taiji's great. Paper flapping is comfy and reminding. Convincing you have done a good job. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I did make the rounds. Take some amphetamines. I've already had enough caffeine today. I don't need more stimulants. I need to get good night's sleep. I did not have good sleep today. Woke up at like I went to sleep about 3, which is fine. That's not outside of the normal thing. Woke up at 8 because I wasn't feeling great. I'd eaten something, gave me a little indigestion, and that's fine. It happens. I figured, get up, use the bathroom, go back to bed. Unfortunately, about 10 minutes later, dude, power washing somewhere nearby with a loud-ass generator. And so it took me about 2 hours to finish that, and then I went back to sleep. And then I got a phone call because something I'd ordered is now in the store and I should go get it. And I wasn't very nice about, you know, that. But I should have been nicer. I just woken up, though. It happens. And then I went back to sleep. I woke up at 3 p.m., but I'm not really feeling rested, you know? It's not like I got a good night's sleep and then slept until 3. I'm already feeling kind of tired. I'll probably be asleep by 4 or something. It is definitely not whiskey time, by the way. Alright, so I've done this, and I have arrived at the exact same conclusions I did before, which sucks. Get a DS emulator, install the forced pour Professor Layton games. If you have an iPhone, you get the HD version. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. How you doing, Blueberry Bunny? Yeah, I've never played the Professor Layton games, so I definitely heard some things about some of them, like the chocolate cipher. But, okay. So, the numbers I've gotten out of this are the same numbers I've gotten every time, assuming that I use the Glyphs of Genesis to derive my numbers, and my ordering is just the things on the side. I have done this enough times that I don't think this is the right thing to do. Doing good? Excellent. The only other thing I could think of is maybe my understanding of numbers is just bad. Because, like... Okay, that would be a 4 in the old numbering system, and it's a 3 in the new numbering system. They're really fun. They're making a new Layton game on Switch, but not until 25. Oh, maybe one day when I catch up on everything, all of my other puzzle games. Maybe one day. Okay. Can I run my logic past you, Fire? Because at this point, I think I must be making... No, actually, I have one more idea. One more idea. What if it's upside down? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to assume that was the bonk noise of disappointment that I overwrote by jumping on it. Maybe the key is if I just do enough jumps off the P-switch in a row, it will just solve the puzzle. Had a good streak going, though. Alright, this puzzle is the most difficult to figure out in the whole hack. It's quite inscrutable. Okay, well, dang, that's not encouraging. I guess the problem is I have no idea where the numbers are supposed to come from. I think I know where the numbers are supposed to come from, but clearly I think what I think is wrong. My thought was I can correspond each box with a specific location. Like the box I'm standing on is void. And then time, sea, earth, sky, and fire. And then hit the number of times as its Genesis glyph corresponds to a number. This is incorrect, and having done all of that work multiple times to double check that my work is correct, it's not correct. I need a different source of information. Now, I want this to mirror the puzzle from the very beginning of the game, where, like, I find other numbers. Puzzle in this area is entirely self-contained. Okay, that's helpful. I guess also, is the fact that there is a 3 on this device remotely important? Because I'm thinking about the 3. It's going to be bugging me. Or is it just because the yellow thing had a 3 on it beforehand? Actually, the 3 is probably due to the fact that this area is numbered 3 now that I think about it. Let me double check that. Yeah, this area is numbered 3. That's why it's that. All switches had numbers that simply means they were right. Yep, that finally hit me right as I asked my question. Something about fish and how you spell it. Okay. That's rotated 60 degrees. You might be right. Let's see. If I switch void, and then next to it is fire. Okay. And then sky. I don't think it's a rotation. Looking at it. Okay, the entire area is self-contained. That means that there's numbers that need to be found somewhere. I'm starting to have an idea. But it's really hard to know. Fish and note with no eyes isn't rotated complex plane. Head void alone on the bottom? Okay. Sign of how much sleep you're getting. Alright, here is my new theory. Which so far doesn't look unreasonable. No. Well... Okay, I have two theories. One I think is quite dumb. Another I think is actually not terrible. Because I keep forgetting, a clock is here, and we have these things. I think each of these is mapped onto a chunk of the clock based upon its position. So I think that that is the number I'm looking for the number of coins to hit. So let's try this out, because... Yeah, no, I like this well enough. We'll try it. That's an inverted 5. Yep, it is. It's a nice number. It's easy to look at. All right, and then we can do this pretty easily. That'd be 5, 3, 1 on this side. And then 7, 9. These are just odd numbers. 9, 11. All right, they're just odd numbers, but I have this clock here and I can stop it. This feels important. Which helps me figure out, like, angles. The other possibility is I need to draw a line from the clock to the specific monster, which would then just mean we're using the bottom part of the clock. But the clock is there. Which is also 15, but I think at least in this area, we're always using the numbering system that is upside down. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, okay. So much for that theory. So either it has something to do with how the clock, like, extends outward towards each statue, because I like that idea, but I think it because, yeah, I guess that doesn't actually point up that way. How would I relate that? The only other thing that I have as a reasonable idea would be counting the, like, shrubs, which I don't really like. It's kind of a lame environmental puzzle at that point. But the fact that it gives you, like, slop on the numbers with the angles involved makes me think I need to point at the various things, which also means I need to, like, draw out how I think the world looks. I guess? Like, okay. I'm drawing a line from the center of that screen. Do I need to, like, get this out into like, do I need to start taking these screenshots, putting them together, and use Photoshop to figure out my lines? Like, that's the only thing I can think of right now, and why we have a clock we can stop. I have the tools. I can do this. But I also think that if I did this, it wouldn't really be precise, for one. I mean, if I do want to do that, it's got to be off stream, just because it's going to take a while to stitch it all together. I'm not the world's best Photoshopper. In fact, with the way I've written this, it might also be really hard to stitch them together, because I'm not using real screenshots. I'm using stretched out things, so the ratios aren't entirely correct. If it's got to be, it shouldn't have to be pixel perfect. Well, you can see here how, like, there's an extra bit of slop afterwards, which makes sense. It's a clock. It's within the hour of that time, right? If we're at 12 o'clock, it's still 12 o'clock till we hit 1. So it's a reminder of how clocks work, but, like... Also, why are these I and O? That's gonna be bugging me. Alright, I think... Actually, let's go back to the clock room. I've been at this for 5 hours, almost 6. We've managed to make some good progress, but I'm also very tired. And full of Pepe Sylvia. Which unfortunately happens after a while. I'd say full of butt sex, but that definitely gives the wrong impression. Okay. Well, we still have a lot to do. I managed to solve, like, a few puzzles. I solved the void puzzle with the big caveat next to the letter I. I solved what I think is part of the sky puzzle, but I don't know yet. I solved the cryptogram system properly. That was kind of worth it. That was probably an important detail, now that I understand exactly how it maps. And I solved the moon room. I know what the moon's name is. Well, I don't know if it's the moon or not, but I know that the entity that's sleeping underneath all of this, I know what its name is. Though it's her name and its name in 2 different places, which is a bit odd, but whatever. So, progress was made. We'll have to do this again in the near future. Maybe I'll try and start even earlier so I'll be less tired. We'll see. We will see. But yeah. I definitely need to make more progress next time. Because, like, I still have 5 rooms. Well, I have 4-ish rooms to solve. Between doors and this. Wow, was the music quiet in here. There it goes.